Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 23rd of June, 2026. I know this is not the afternoon stream. I did do a post on Twitter about it, but we'll go over it a little bit here. I talked about it yesterday for a kind of like weird pickup stream, but basically, I'm supposed to have some storms all week, and streams are going to be a little sporadic. The goal is to try to aim for afternoon streams. If the afternoons look a little funky, we'll try to aim for when we kind of did our evening streams, which is like 10 p.m. Those will be kind of the two blocks I'll aim for. The weather looks fine for right now. So we should be able to get a stream in. I think everything should be good streaming wise. We should have a vertical stream. We should have everything set up. The only stream that's a little weird to set up right now, and I've got to do some fixing, is YouTube. YouTube doesn't automatically start streaming. I have to do it a weird way. I need to fix YouTube streams, but so YouTube goes live a little bit after the start of the Twitch stream. But I found a way around it. If I have to do it a weird way, I have to do it a weird way. It's fine for now. But outside of that, we do have a vertical stream on Twitch now. I did do a little looking into it. So the streams on Twitch will be on Twitch for, it looks like, I think 60 days. However, the vertical streams on Twitch are only here for 7. So when I was looking at it, what it says is on the help article specifically, it says vertical version of your VOD will expire after 7 days after your stream. Horizontal will be available for the remainder of your existing retention. 60-day for Prime, Turbo, and Partners, and 14 for Affiliate. So obviously, I do the Turbo thing, which I've talked about. So you will, for 2 months, you will still have the horizontal video. However, vertical video only exists for a week. I know why they're doing that. It's so they can cut down on trying to save both versions of the video, which would defeat the whole point of them getting rid of all of those VODs, because then they'd be saving double the amount of video per video. It makes sense that they're doing it that way, but like, it was very weird how they had worded that, I think, previously. But the VODs will still be here on Twitch for 2 months, so don't worry about that. If you watch the VODs here on Twitch, they're not gone in a week. Just the vertical versions will be gone in a week, as of right now. Now, if something bugs out, which it's Twitch, they might bug out. If something bugs out, then and those videos disappear, that's okay. All of this stuff does end up on YouTube, so you can watch it there as well. But as for tonight, we will be continuing Banjo-Tooie in hopes of at best getting through the game, at worst getting closer to the end of the game. If you've been watching our playthrough, this has been a very unsatisfying sequel for me. I am a huge fan of the first game. This game has been very unfun for me to play through. I have not been enjoying our playthrough of Banjo-Tooie. The first half wasn't too bad. Like the first 4 levels, I didn't mind. The back half, the past like 3 or 4 levels, really egregious. Just not having fun with them. So we're attempting to get through these last levels to try to get to the end of this. We are coming to the end of June. I do have something planned for July. We're going to probably do something special for July. I don't think Banjo-Tooie is going to take all of June. Hopefully not. Otherwise, I might actually have to put myself through a wall. But We will be doing some Banjo-Tooie today. We will see where we're at the end of the stream. Hopefully, fingers crossed, done with the game. That's a big hope. Doubt it, but we will see. We might do a double stream of Banjo-Tooie to try to see if we can get through it in the next couple streams. And then I would like to get back into some horror stuff. Now, I will say the thing I have planned for July will be kind of like a pure horror-focused thing. So that should be a lot of fun. I will probably announce that as we get closer to it. I might even make a flyer for it, just to get people kind of excited. It's kind of... I guess I could turn it into a celebration thing. It's not to like raise funds or a subathon or anything like that. It's just an idea I'd come up with that I just really wanted to do. So we will probably be doing that in July. It's kind of a celebration of the community and everything. We hit a lot of milestones over the past 6 months that we really haven't been able to celebrate for a variety of reasons. First thing that happened, we did hit the 5-year. I have been streaming for 5 years as of this year, as of January. We both hit a 5-year of streaming and 5-year of affiliate. We did not celebrate that because, unfortunately, my cat passed away on the exact day of my 5-year of affiliate, which was not great. It was not a great day for any sort of celebration. So that was kind of awful. So we didn't celebrate that back in January. Also, we have hit 800 followers here on Twitch, which is awesome. We haven't celebrated that. And just overall, we've done a lot of stuff that we've not celebrated. And I think I want to take the month of July to kind of just celebrate our community, celebrate everything that we haven't got to celebrate. Oh, also my birthday. We didn't celebrate my birthday. It was back in April. I was not feeling well. I was dealing with some stuff, both physically and mentally, on my birthday, and it amounted to me to basically just kind of vibing in other people's channels on the Friday of my birthday. So I didn't even really... I don't think I even streamed for my birthday, if I remember correctly, which was not fun. So yeah, it was just... basically, I missed a whole bunch of celebrations this year that I think we're going to kind of combine into a thing in July as just kind of a big celebration of community. Because it has been a rough 6 months, I'll be honest. It has been a very rough 6 months. Yesterday, not yesterday. Was it yesterday? What is today? Tuesday? Is today Tuesday? Yes, today's Tuesday. So yeah, yesterday I had 2 power outages and a tornado warning. That's why I couldn't stream at the time that I wanted to stream. Like, it's been chaos. It's been a lot of chaos, and I would really like to just, like I said, take a moment for community, take a moment to thank everybody, take a moment to celebrate how far we've come in the past 5 years. I know that, you know, there's probably some people that will look at our numbers and be like, oh, you're not as big as so-and-so who's done triple those numbers or quadruple those numbers in half the time. I don't care about any of that. Comparison is the thief of joy. We're going to focus on ourselves with this celebration. We do a lot of really cool things here that I think is worth celebrating. We tend to explore a lot of games that you don't see a lot of people playing. We tend to dive deeper into the game dev side of stuff. Like we tend to do a lot more on this channel than you see than just playthroughs of things, right? And that can be kind of hit and miss with people, but we've still, regardless of all of that, built what I feel is a pretty good community. And I do want to celebrate that. So I will probably, like I said, come up with a flyer. I have kind of a thing planned for July. It's gonna be an interesting theme. Again, it's not going to be like a subathon or anything like that. We're not going to be going for subs or going for follows or pushing for partner or anything like that. It's strictly just a big thank you to all of you out there, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, for being here, hanging out with us, spending time with us, and just generally being a part of the community at large. It's been a crazy 5 years. 5.5 years at this point. There's been some times where I've contemplated, whether I should keep doing this. There's been some days where I don't even have a second thought about whether I should keep doing this, and obviously there's a battle in between. And I've got some, without getting ahead of myself too much, I think I've got some pretty big things planned for the future, for the channel that I think people may be excited for. I don't know. Maybe they are, in my head, bigger things than I think they are. But I think there's some pretty exciting things that might be coming in the next few months. Starting with July, I think there's going to be some fun stuff we'll be doing in July. We'll start off a little, maybe a little tame, maybe not, depending on who you ask. But then we'll be getting to some interesting stuff in July, and then from there, I think we're gonna really kind of take off in a interesting direction as we head into the end of the year. And this year is going to be chock full of releases. It's going to be next year is also going to be chock full of a bunch of releases. So I think it's going to be a good, the next year I think is going to be good for just content in general. And I hope we can continue adding people to our community that enjoy our content, that want to be a part of our community. I hope our community continues to grow in a positive direction. There's a lot of great people that are already members of our community. Obviously, we still have our stream team going very, very strong. I'm so proud of our stream team. With the St. Jude stuff, I was so blown away with the amount of work we were able to do to even be put, to even do the amount of work that we did, but to make it onto the top teams chart for the amount raised was like, just being able to raise that amount of money has always been like one of those like bucket list items for me. I mentioned just getting on a stream team was a bucket list item for me, and the idea of not only being on a team, but being on a team that made, the list for top raised donations. Not that like that's a measurement of anything. Obviously any amount of money raised for charity is important, but to see that up there with a lot of the people that you would expect is very humbling and just amazing to see. And like I said, like sometimes you as a content creator, or at least sometimes for me, I guess, not for everybody, but I have those days where I wonder, like, hey, should I keep doing this, or are people still interested in this thing that is our community, our channel? But then I see things like that, and I'm like, I'm reminded that like that's the reason why we keep doing this, right? That's the reason why we keep building communities. That's the reason why we keep pushing forward is so we can keep doing things like that, so we can keep having giant or even small impacts on, you know, the world around us in such a positive way. And I mentioned that, like, that's always been the point of the channel, you know, whether it's through stream teams, whether it's through just being a part of communities or whatever, you know, that's always been the point, is just positive impact. You know, I mentioned, people always, maybe not always, but people ask, you know, like, how do you measure success, you know? And for me, it's always, if I can make someone's day just a little bit better, I've succeeded, and that's it. And I think that measurement of success is what really just keeps me going year after year. So I think at the end of the day, that's why keeping doing this is always winning out, is because I realize that, you know, even through storms, even through tough times, even through those rough days, you know, when I get on here and we have a tough Banjo-Tooie stream, or we get to make a silly joke because of something that happened in a game, or we get to finally finish a thing and have a conversation about it, like, we can positively impact someone's life, or someone's, in multiple cases, life. And that is why I will hopefully try to keep doing this for as long as possible. Obviously, as we've stated before, we never know how long we have on this world, so that's another reason why we need to focus on making sure we're taking care of ourselves, but also leaving a positive impact. So, that being said, let's play a game that is absolutely destroying me mentally. No, I'm kidding. But anyways, we're going to shut off our music. Again, if you're watching on the vertical layout of Twitch, let me know how that's going. And if you are watching on YouTube, as always, let me know how that's going. We will always be adjusting and updating streams from an audio standpoint, from a video standpoint. I will try to make it the best viewing experience I possibly can, and that comes from, obviously, your criticism. Now, don't take any offense if I get your criticism and I go, yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not a slight at you. That's just me going, that doesn't fit my vision. And sometimes my vision is bad. Like literally, I have bad peripheral vision. Anyways, that was a bad joke. It's a bad joke. Anyways, we're going to switch over to the game now. Now that I've made a bad joke. So let's go here. I will double check to make sure you guys can see it. Alright, so we should have a good vertical capture there. And yes, we are playing on official hardware here on the N64. Sorry, my controller wires got a little... Well, there's the weight of another controller wire run. I think I'm going to get me a controller table to put all my stuff on. Alright, so you remember where we left off? We were in a world, as you can see, it says 63. We need exactly 7 more to be able to access the final boss of the game. Unfortunately, to get those, we also need 2 more moves. Now, I did think of something, and yes, I still think about this game when I'm not playing this game. I know I probably have some issues. I thought of a couple things. One, I thought, hey, we could probably turn in our honeycombs. So we should probably do that. To probably get some more health. Because we have like 8 of them, I think. So, first and foremost, we're going to go do that. And yes, I have the strategy guide, so I could look all this up, but I try to, even if I have access to information, I try my best to play the game or whatever myself. Okay, we have 9. Okay. Now we need 9 and we have 2, so we need 7 more, which I think is what's left in the game. Interesting. But the other thing I thought about was I think I figured out how to do the dinosaur stomp. So you remember how I was sitting there and I was like, I don't know how Banjo is supposed to do the dinosaur stomp by himself? After we did the crushers, I realized that that's how you do the dinosaur stomp. Basically, Banjo needs to get stepped on, fall in the hole, go to sleep, rest up, rinse and repeat. So we actually couldn't have done that dinosaur stomp at that time, which is another reason, we talked about it before, that's actually what I don't like about this game. It's set up very much like a Metroidvania-esque, like, go get moves from other places and come back, which is not very good for a collectathon. So, there is a split pad here. Right. No. Is it this? Yeah. So he can sleep, right? To heal up. So, he can actually get to some of these. See, right? So this is what he needs to do. Much like the Crusher, this is what he has to do. But I was thinking about this, and it didn't dawn on me until we did the Crusher, which makes sense, because you don't get that move to solve the Crusher until that area. Which is why it always puts you at 1 health. Okay, so you have to hold Z. I didn't know if you had to hold Z or not. See. And I sleep here. And then even if he steps on me one more time, we'll still get to the exit. For him to step one more time. And there was a Banjo-only button here. And I don't know what this leads to. But I was thinking about this, and I was like, you're not leaving this world without me. Okay. Because Kazooie's fast enough to make the distance. See? You can also just use the invincibility feathers to get them both over here, so even if this doesn't work... which it does. We can just do that. So there we go. So where does this lead? Okay, it just leads to a piece. Which is what I figured. I figured it was going to lead to a Jiggy. But, yeah. So I thought man, it literally, I was laying down during the storms and I was just like, sleep pack. And I kid you not, that's what popped in my head. I was like, sleep pack. That's how I get that button. And lo and behold, that's how you get that button. That's how you get that jiggy. So. Alright, so now we have that one. Is there any more here? There is. It's probably from a different level. Okay, so 6 more to go. But in order to get a bunch of them, we need our last, like, 2 moves. Which are in this level. So... Hey, welcome in, Ray Oaken. Hopefully you're doing well today. Let me go over here. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know who I am MaskofGames, play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro, and we are currently working our way through Banjo-Tooie. That's me, that is you. Also, thank you for the follow. We do anonymous follows here. If you like a personalized thank you, just say, hey, I followed in chat, I'll thank you personally. Otherwise, feel free to keep lurking. But, again, I'm MaskofGames, play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro. We are making our way through Banjo-Tooie. We are hopefully coming up to the end of this. Banjo, yes, we are playing Banjo-Tooie. We're also playing on official hardware, by the way. We are playing on N64, so there is the controller right there. I do appreciate it. If you need a rain run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap. I completely understand. Just throw us a follow, come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Also, if it's your first time here, feel free to tell us what's your favorite retro game, what's your favorite horror game, and if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game? We always love to hear from you. Or feel free to keep lurking. We do love our lurkers here. Tooie's is one of your faves, so I had to raid when I saw it was your first time. Yeah, so I think I played basically like the first like level or so of this game, but I definitely have never beaten it. I will say it has been a very rough time. It has been a very rough time. So yeah, but I do appreciate the raid. Welcome in. What were you playing? Let me see. You were playing some Crazy Frog Racer. What is... Okay, Crazy Frog I know. Is that a racing game based on Crazy Frog? Unfortunately, yes. Okay. I was just like, it's very bad. Hey. Sometimes very bad games can be fun though. Sometimes very bad games can be fun. I do appreciate it though. Let me go ahead and don't go after that for your own sake. Oh, I appreciate that. Also, welcome in, Ray Oaken. Welcome in. I'm going to try to say this. Transfinissima? Yeah, no. I'm not going to be able to say that. Also, welcome in at Phalitz and everybody else that came over for the raid. It was also a time. Yeah. Definitely understand those types of games. But again, welcome in, everybody. I do appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and switch back over here to the game. But I do appreciate the raid. Yeah, I know Crazy Frog, but I don't know if I've ever seen Crazy Frog Racing. That sounds a little intense. A little intense. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, we did a 100% Banjo run, Banjo-Kazooie run before this, so we have done Banjo-Kazooie before. I've done it a few times, but I have not done this one. And right now we are on the search for the 2 moves in this area because they are basically locking our Can I not get this without the ice dragon? Boy howdy, I hope I sure didn't lock myself out to getting the train. Because we already took care of the ice dragon. But we need the 2 moves in this area to, unfortunately, progress to get the rest of the things we need. And we can't find them. Although I think I just heard our mole friend. No, never mind, it's a Yeti. But welcome in, everybody. So, Ryokan, do you play a lot of retro stuff as well? Get out of here, Yeti. I go ahead and throw you a follow. I'm actually interested in checking out that. Let's see, Crazy Frog game. I don't play a lot of racing games. I'm not very good at them, but oh, it looks like you recently did Crazy Taxi. I do love me some Crazy Taxi. I do love Crazy Taxi. Go ahead and throw you a follow. Do you play a lot of racing games these days, but I dabble around? Well, then I will leave the racing games to you, because I am abysmal at them. I will say, I did actually find my 007 racing game recently. I was going through my retro stuff. I don't know if you've played that one, but it's been a long time since I played 007 Racing, but I did find it recently. I used to play more racing when I was younger, but not so much. Okay, ow. I haven't played it, I'm sure, checking in one of these days. You're not a real Jinjo, are you? Oh, you are. Okay. Oh, you're the one that... Okay. I was wondering. There are fake Jinjos in this game, which I'm sure you already know. They will come up and try to, like, make your day really bad. Which is hilarious. I think that's actually a fun addition to this game, with all the other not-so-fun additions. There you go. There. Man, I am really struggling to find our mole friend. Okay. Nice trick there, friend. Leave me alone. But, so, what do you, do you play on hardware? Do you emulate? Is it a mix? You do both? Okay. I figured. Because I know some games are a little bit of a bear to get a hold of sometimes, so... Also with, like, older PC games, sometimes it's you have to. Nice for the convenience and it's free. Well, some games are just expensive, you know? Like, there's some really expensive games out there, so... So, you know. That's why I usually tell people, like, unless you are sitting on buckets of cash that you are ready to just, you know, chunk into the fire, essentially, you know. It's probably best to look for emulators. Plus, there's that really cool thing now that with the like the retro achievements. So I've seen a lot more people getting into that now, where you can do like the retro games, but they have achievements for them and stuff. I was like, that's really cool. I kind of like the idea of like playing through retro games and getting achievements. I haven't done that myself. I don't do any sort of emulation, but I do recommend it to a lot of people, just because I know how much things cost, and I don't recommend spending buckets of money on stuff that you don't know if you're gonna enjoy. Okay, I don't like we've been in here. Okay, definitely not, because I don't remember being attacked by icicles. Watch some YouTube channels that do them? Nice. Yeah. Yeah. There's only like really two things that kind of really got me interested in doing emulation. Was the retro achievements, and then they have this cool thing that's called Archipelago. It's done for like randomizers, but what you can do with the Archipelago is like basically you can have like different people have unlocked. Of course it's a of course it's a fake Jinjo. You're familiar? Yeah. I was like, I would love to set up like an Archipelago with certain games that like I know, but I don't know games like super well, because I don't do speed running or anything like that. My brain's just not set up for that kind of thing. But here at Jinjo must be above me, but good luck, get ready for bed. All right, I appreciate it. Well, thank you again for the raid. I look forward to probably checking out your stuff again. I'm not a big big racing person, so I'll definitely leave that to you, and I will try to give it a gander. Check out the crazy frog and all of that. Hopefully, hopefully it wasn't too crazy for you. But yeah, enjoy the sleep. I do appreciate the raid. Okay, good thing we can just attack these and we don't have to use fire eggs on them. That would make this really annoying. Okay, we got a split pad there. Okay, well, whatever move we have to use, we definitely do not have. Okay, there's the Jinjo. I guess Kazooie just gets the ability to fly at some point. Because, like, I just, like, I don't know any other way we're supposed to get through all of that. Okay. Okay, was this the one that we got? Look at the ceiling of the cave at that part? Okay. Give me just a second. Okay. Okay, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. There we go. Okay. See the spikes. Okay. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, come on. It's not that big of a slope. Okay, so that gets us back to... inside the volcano. Okay, does this also have a... no? Okay, doesn't look like there's anything we can do over here. Oh, we also can't breathe in there. Interesting. Guess it's pulling a Legend of Zelda on us there. Ah. We need to get rid of... okay, so this is a Kazooie move. Man, you have to work really hard to get this move, man. This is like not an easy thing to get to. I'll wait for it to be grenades again. Okay, I'm gonna take out this icicle first. Okay, so we have to use this split pad down here. Okay, or I just fall off. Okie dokie. Well, thankfully there was one of these in here. I think it's this one. Now, do those stay down once you shoot them, or...? They do, okay. Okay, split up pad. Then we gotta be Kazooie. Oh, this is gonna be temperamental. Kazooie jumps really weird. Okay. Now we need to go out here. So what is this move? Has to be like flying, right? Like I don't understand what else this move could be. Can you talk to this guy, please? Thank you. Now you're lifting no big fat bear, he'll be easy to glide through the air. Oh, yeah, it's literally just flying. Now, does it want us to use... Okay, I see stuff over there. Like, I feel like it immediately wants me to go over here, right? From this jumping spot. Now, can you go up? No. Okay. Okay, so now we can glide. So there, you can't go up, but as long as you are on the level of whatever you're trying to reach. Or higher, you can... God, this jump is so temperamental, man. It's because Kazooie is so fast. Okay. Okay. So there's a big note there, but there's also the Jinjo there. I know I was gonna miss that. I need to like jump higher. There we go. Alright. And then from here, should be able to grab that. Okay. Jesus. Why is this so sensitive? Okay. So, I'm guessing in this lava room now... No, wait. We can glide, but I'm... Okay. Okay, there's stairs here. Where does this go? Warning trespassers in the... Okay, yeah. This is what we need we need Banjo's ability for, I think. Because we can also get into the poison water with it. Okay. So this puts us here. Oh, that's not good. What the hell hit me? Jesus. Pinpoint accuracy. Okay, there's a opening. Nope, can't go in there. Okay. So we have the ability to glide, but I don't know if it's really... What is this? Let's go... to Wombas. Okay, so Wumba has a pad as well that we can split up on. Don't touch the water, it'll hurt you. Still touched it anyways, okay. Huh. I have no idea. So I wonder if we can... Do we have any Globos? We have two. We have two Globos. Okay. So I think we need to take Mumbo to turn on the generator. Okay. Mumbo can go here as well. Interesting. Okay, so Mumbo can go here, and I think he can also turn on the generator. So I think we need to do Mumbo. So let's do that. Let's do Mumbo real quick. Mumbo might be locking us out of a couple things. Let's go get Banjo. Go to Mumbo. Wait. That was gonna take us near Mumbo. Mumbo is all the way over there. Pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, pretty sure Mumbo's right here. Yeah, because this is where Mumbo and Wumbo were connected, which was interesting. Okay, so let's give Mumbo a Globo. Okay. Hey, Energize, how you doing? Mumbo can't go into Wumbo. Oh, he can go into Wumbos. Wumbo kicks him out, right? You okay? Alright. That's good to hear. Okay, what is he doing? Life Force. Big drop hurt lots. Where am I? You dead. Mumbo used powerful shaman magic. You alive. Oh, he resurrected him. Great. Didn't need puny earthling magic. How's Banjo going? It's going okay. We're trying to make progress. Waste Mumbo's time. We should teach lesson. Sorry, strange friend. My special powers are low and we need your help. Our 3 children escaped the ship before we crashed in the lagoon. If you can find and return them to me safely, I'll bestow the earth with wondrous gifts. Kids will be hiding from danger until they detect alien signal. Okay, so that explains these things. Ah, okay. That's what we were supposed to glide over to. Got it. Can Mumbo jump up here? No. Okay. Mumbo has to get up there. Yet he ran away. That's hilarious. Hope this works. Life Force. Saberman? What? Many thanks, young sir. Why, I've been frozen in there since 1984. Crazy old man before, perhaps. It's quite possible. I come from a golden age where wolves were kings. The name's Saberman. Adventuring is my game. Or at least, was my game. What Cable Man doing in Ice Block? Saber Wolf chased me all the way here. Could you see your way to warming me up? Mumbo not do that, but no bear that might. Okay. So we have to warm him up. Okay. But wasn't there a thing we had to do with Mumbo to turn the machine on? Where's the machine at? I still feel like there's one more thing we need to do with Mumbo. Maybe I'm mistaken, but we'll double check. Okay, this doesn't seem to lead to anything. That's the thing we already did. Wombo Star machine on. Well, yeah, we haven't done Wombos either. That's what I was thinking. It's like if it's not Mumbo, it's Wumba because we haven't done either one of the transformations. And I don't know what Wombas is. I was thinking it was probably like a big seal or something. Ow. Rude. There's something at the end of that. My guess is he'll open that. And that's how we'll get that puzzle piece, that jiggy. Okay, so I think we need to do... Let's turn back into Banjo-Kazooie, come back here and try to warm that guy up. Actually, it'd be quicker just to go through... Does it let you go in here? I'm very curious. It does, okay. Jump on the chair. Let's go warm this guy up first, and then we'll check out the transformation. Because can I break the ice with our drill? Yes, okay, can. What's wrong with it? Beats me. You could try beak to mouth resuscitation. No chance. Then this is a job for a professionally qualified doctor. Okay, so we'll need Mumbo again. Man, they really tried to pad the ending here, didn't they? So, you have to be Mumbo to unlock the ability to find the alien kids. To turn back into Banjo-Kazooie. To unblock the alien kid. To turn back into Mumbo. To resurrect them. That's wild, man. That is wild. Wasn't there one down here? I thought there was one down here somewhere. So I don't know what's up with this thing. Probably need the transformation for that too. Transformation is probably like a walrus or something heavy. Okay, so there's sticky feet there, and I don't know if we've gone up that way. Is there something back here? I don't know what that was. Oh, what? I did not expect it to jump off on that little ledge. What's in here? What's this? I don't think we've been here. Lava trains. Oh, but never mind, we have been here. I don't know how to get... I have no idea how to get... I think we have to get the train to come here, but I have no idea how to get him to do whatever he needs to do there. Gobi is content with his location. Gobi is just hanging out, but I think the train has to get there, and I think we have to transform for that. Okay, so let's go warm that guy up. Which there should be a... Okay, I think we gotta use sticky shoes, unless we can go up here. We can. Yeah, see, this building here. I don't need to do that. We need to see what we need. Real quick. I thought we needed Mumbo, but... I thought Mumbo needed to cast like a spell or something up on top of this, because there's a power button up here. Oh, I probably... That switch looks rusty. You'll need more weight. Okay, yeah, so we do need the transformation. Okay, so we can get one alien kid while we're over here, actually. So let's actually do that while we're here. Can Kazooie even get up here, actually? I think... Yeah, let's say Kazooie can jump really high, I think. Cool, little alien baby. And look at me, kid. So cold. No, like, cold earthling planet. Wait, does it really want me to use Hatch on this alien kid? Can I not use Hatch? Yep, there it is. I couldn't remember what control it was. Great. Me nice and toasty now. Time to go home. That's crazy. There's a Cheeto page up there. Wait, do I need to also use Hatch on this guide over here too? Okay, it's not letting me jump on him, so... There we go. I thought I had to use Hatch on him too. I'm like, really? That's so much better. Glad to help. An old hero. Being frozen for so long has tired me. I need a cup of tea and 40 winks. We played that game. It's not made by the same developers. Carrying me back to the tent. It's over the fiery side of the mountain. If it hasn't been burnt... Oh, his is the tent. Okay. I'll go get Banjo then. Of course. Man. This game is so tedious, dude. Jesus Christ. It's literally go all the way up to, like, halfway up a mountain to turn into Mumbo, to resurrect a guy, to go turn into Banjo. Well, technically you could be Banjo-Kazooie or Kazooie. To heat the guy up, to separate, to just be Banjo, put him in a backpack, to teleport to the other side of the island, so you could drop him off at his camp. Like, that is insane, man. Like, I heal up before. Sure, that's quite some back. Yeah, it's just, it's weird because, like, I talked about it last time we streamed this. I feel like this is just, like, if you look at this game as it is, like, just as itself, I think this would be an okay game for the time, right? As a sequel to a collectathon, this has to be one of the worst sequels for the genre, period. Because this is not a collectathon. This is like borderline adventure game Metroidvania, right? Like, it's just, the levels are huge. You have multi-step quests to get a singular reward. Like, this is all just to get a single Jiggy. Which in the first game, by the way, all you had to do for some of those Jiggies was walk over a pipe. Right? Like, to backflip up a tail. Like, that's how easy it was to get Jiggies in the first game. Like... My tent, my equipment. It's just as I left it all those years ago. Like, it's crazy, because it's like, this is, again, I love Banjo-Kazooie. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But Banjo-Tooie has to be, in comparison, in point of relation, one of the worst sequels of all time. As a game, I think if you just took it as, like, not a Banjo game, if it was just a game by itself, like, it would be fine. But, like, this does not need to be a Banjo game. Like, this should have just been something completely different. Because this is just, like, awfully, like, it's so padded and so long to achieve something that should have taken, like, just Mumbo resurrecting him should have been the Jiggy. Or just heating him up. Right? Or, like, give Jiggies per step, like, each step of the quest. And the level should have been just the volcano. Right? Like, it's just... it's so ambitious, and by doing that, it just completely lost the identity of what the first game was. Like, I don't know, man. It's so wild. Hey, Void. Okay, so let's do the transformation now. We're still missing one of the alien kids, which we know is in one of those blocks of ice. I just gotta figure out where the heck it is. I think it's over there, actually. Now I think about it. How did Dead Space go to, Void? Dead Space 2 go, Void. I don't know why my sentence broke like that. Yeah, it's right here. Enjoying it? Nice. Oh, wrong button. Well, right button doesn't hold it long enough. Wrong duration. Okay, so this one's fine. This one also has a hole underneath it? Oh, okay. I thought there might have been something there, but... Okay, so one of the alien kids is dead and has to be resurrected. Great. Let me learn any first, and I feel like I'm breezing through. Yeah, I heard you mention that when you were playing it. I'm just gonna go through the water. By the way, I'm sorry to any Banjo-Tooie fans. I just this is not what I was hoping for from the table. I guess since we're here, why don't we just go grab Mumbo and see if Mumbo can resurrect that kid before we do the transformation, because it's not like it's a very far journey to get to Mumbo and Wumba. Seeing the puzzles and zero gravity stuff. I thought there was quite a bit of zero gravity stuff in the second game. Like, I don't know how far you are into it. I don't know. I also haven't played the games myself, so. Maybe one day I'll add it to the exceptionally long backlog of things that I probably... Oh, that's the wrong way. That ever-growing backlog. Right now I'm just trying to beat this game. So are you gonna play... You said you were thinking about playing the third one with Leave, right? You guys were gonna do a co-op, possibly? Hello? Yeah, we are? Okay. Did a pad for Mumbo show up somewhere? Yeah, we are? Okay. I was wondering, I was like, I remember you guys mentioning that, but I didn't know if it was going to be one of those, like, you were thinking about it things, or... Ah, here we go. This pad just lit up again. Like, this like, backtracking isn't too bad, because Mumbo's literally, like, right here. But... Look at that copy so we can co-op it. Nice. But... Because now we can just, like, run right back, but... Some of the backtracking isn't too bad, but others, like, having to go, like, a thing here, thing here, thing here, like, it's just... Exterminate you all for taking so long. Have you kids seen my laser anywhere? Ah, I must be on the ship. The race is spared for now. Stand clear, beaming up sequence initiating. Okay. Hey, babies are kind of cute. Four more to go. Four more to go. Alright. Transformation time. So there's two things we know of that we need the transformation for. The train button and the power button. So... Wrong way. Keep doing that. Yes. Alright. Into the pool. Alright, do we turn into a giant, like, walrus? Or a snowball? What? That is... What? Okay. That is not what I was expecting. I didn't play the first like ever. I thought it was just like this one. Oh yeah, no, they are nothing alike. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, like, so the way the first one is set up, right, is you enter a level. Now, I will say, there is some quality of life stuff in this game that I do like, but the first game is when you enter a level, your goal is to get all of the notes, all of the jiggies, and there are moves, but the moves you learn are so that you can basically complete the level you're in. There is only one exception to that, and that is the running shoes. The running shoes are required for 2 jiggies and 2 other levels, and you don't get them until later. But outside of that, everything else is self-contained. So all of the jiggies, all of the jinjos, and all of the notes are in the level themselves, and you can almost always, with the exception of like the 2 that I mentioned, get them by themselves. So once you leave a level, that level's done. The problem is if you die, you lose your jinjos and you lose your notes. It'll tell you how many notes you got, and that'll be your top notes gathered. Now, the problem with that is you have to have a certain amount of notes to progress the game, which is very close to the max amount of notes for the game. You basically get very close to having to 100% the game anyways to beat the game, but when you die, it resets your count, which is one of the problems. Once you get all the jinjos once, they drop a jiggy for you. You never have to collect them again. Once you get 100 notes, you never have to collect those again. There's 100 notes in the level. Now, this game, the notes come in pile of 5. They don't go away, and neither do the jinjos. Those are big quality of life stuff that this game does that the first game didn't. All of the notes in the first game are singular. You can only get 1 note per note. So you have to collect all 100 notes as single notes, and they're all throughout the level. However, the levels are probably a third, if not, with the exception of maybe 2. Well, there's definitely one level that's big, but you do it 4 times, so it's bigger than it seems, essentially. But, most of the levels are like a fourth as big as these, maybe even smaller. They're very compact levels. So it seems like it's bad, but you can get through the levels very, very quickly. Most levels will take you 30 minutes to an hour for each level. So you can 100% a level in that time, relatively. Now, obviously on your first playthrough, it might take you a bit longer because you have to go find all of the stuff, right? This game is categorically different on every front. The notes are only used to unlock moves. So most of the time, you're going to find those as you just kind of move around the level. You also don't lose them, which is a good change. There are considerably more moves in this game than in the first game. In the first game, there's maybe a dozen, less than that, maybe like 8. There's not a whole lot of moves. There really isn't. Also, like, there's like 2 types of shoes. There's like running shoes and boots. That's it. Like, it's so much more compact of a game that you could get it done very quickly if you know what you're doing, right? And the focus is on collecting all of the things. That's why it's called a collectathon. This game is not that. This game is not focused on this menu. This is a collectathon menu, right? This menu is basically just telling you what you've acquired. But in the first game, this would be what you're focusing on. Now, the only real requirements for this game are the jiggies and the moves. And technically the notes, because the notes unlock the moves. The Jinjos are just there because if you get all of a certain color of Jinjos, they give you jiggies. The honeycombs just give you more health, which is the same in the first game. The glow bows are basically required because they give you transformations and mumbo. The Cheeto pages, they just give you cheats, which they're not really cheats. It's the same with the first game. The cheats in the game are just more ammo, essentially. But this game has changed the focus. And that's why I say it's not really a good sequel. I don't think that necessarily makes it a bad game. I just don't think that makes it a good sequel. This is gonna be... Okay, I did not need to go up here. And again, this is strictly my opinion on the thing. I cannot see. Because, like, I kid you not, like, the levels are significantly, like, I cannot stress to you how significantly smaller these levels are. How do I get rid of, like, mass? Does this make me jump higher? No. No. Can I go up the mountain? I'm very curious how it expects me to get up here. Because my guess is if I go here... I understand which makes sense. Yeah. And again, it's one of those things that I really feel is going to come down to personal preference. I think there are people that, again, if you like adventure games, and, like, I usually am a fan of a Metroidvania kind of experience. I've played quite a few Metroidvanias, actually. And this leans into that kind of experience. My biggest issue is it's not what I wanted from a Banjo game. Wait, is this... Okay, we can't break that. Okay, that did not work. But... And actually, if you didn't know, there is another Banjo game that is going to try something else different, and we will be playing it. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. This one, you build your own vehicles, and you explore worlds and try to collect things. So, we'll be playing that at some time. We raise money for charity, and we raised enough money to hit the incentive to do that game, so we will be doing that game at some point. Yes, I'm getting hurt on purpose, by the way, so we can get out of this cave, because we can't get out of this cave at full size. But And again, if you like this game, feel free to like it. I'm not saying that you can't like this game or anything. I'm just saying, personally, I love Banjo-Kazooie. I think this game is just not where it's at from a... how am I supposed to... Okay. Not where it's at from a sequel. Okay, we can definitely get this Jinjo now, right? How? How is this blowing a giant snowball? Okay. There's gotta be... Can I get up here? I can't. Each game focuses on something different, and then didn't play the third either. It's more like the first or the second one. I have not played through the third one. I've explored the hub area a little bit, and I could not tell you which game it's more like, if I'm being honest. From what I know, I think it's trying to be a mix of the two. But it adds a totally new mechanic, and the reason why it's called Nuts and Bolts is essentially, if you've seen, like, Tears of the Kingdom, the new Legend of Zelda, you know how you can, like, put stuff together and then, like, fly around or drive or whatever? That's kind of what Nuts and Bolts does, is you assemble vehicles and then you explore levels and get jiggies and notes and stuff. That's what Nuts and Bolts does. So, yeah. Okay, so I need to get up there. And I can't go through there. Can I use these pads? Can I teleport? I'm guessing I can teleport as the thing, right? Do I melt if I go to the... I can't. If I go to the fire side, I melt, right? Like this would kill me, right? Because I'm a snowball. No. It's a weird flex, I guess. Oh, okay, it does slowly kill me over time. So this should be where we want to be. Yeah, okay. I was like, it has to be a pad. Okay, so I need to get... Okay, so this is a timing-based thing. God, this is... Ugh. So not only did they make this a transformation-based thing, they made it an annoying timing-based thing. Great. Okay. 10 out of 10. So our best bet... Okay, I think I also figured out... Maybe we can break that ice by rolling into it. No? Okay. So isn't there a teleport pad around here somewhere? Yes. Okay, so we have to teleport to the upper area and then immediately go over here. Jesus Christ. Wild, man. Okay, dig something up and put it in the pipe. Of the waste disposal plant. Thanks. That's super helpful. God. Boy howdy. Now the train button was somewhere around here, right? Get out of my way. Hey, welcome in, Gemples and Raiders. Hopefully you had a good time over there, playing some Marvel Rivals. Welcome in. If you don't know who I am, I'm MaskofGames, play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro, and tonight we are struggling our way through some Banjo-Tooie. But feel free to tell us how the Marvel Rivals went. Also, if you need a rain run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap. I completely understand. Just throw us a follow, come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Also, if it's your first time here, feel free to tell us what's your favorite retro game, what's your favorite horror game, and if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game. We always love to hear from you, or feel free to keep lurking. We do enjoy our lurkers here. But welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today, Gemples? How did the Marvel Rivals go for you? Did you get any of the... Did you get any of those wins? Have you played the... I think they introduced a new character recently. Let's welcome in, everybody. I do appreciate it. Hello. It was a good... I've joined an indie raid before. Oh, interesting. Retro is Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, cool. Horror is RE2. Interesting. Interesting. I do actually like Resident Evil 2 myself as well. Oh, Indie Bird. Oh, okay. I was like, that's a wide range of Indie Bird. Okay. Now we're on the same page. I got you, Gemples. That we're there. We're there. We've connected, friend. But welcome in, everybody. Hopefully you had a good time over there. We're gonna go ahead and jump back into the game again. We are struggling quite a bit. We've been chatting about how this game is making me lose my mind. So feel free to join us in losing your mind as well while we progress through this. But Indie Bird, yes. Sorry. Well, when you said indie, I thought of like indie games, and I'm like, what indie games have I played recently? It just set me on a weird spiral of trying to figure out what the heck I've played recently. But yeah, welcome in. Indie Bird is very cool. Also another member of our Crypt stream team. Much I love Banjo-Tooie gets rough as you go. Yes, we are sitting at the, as you can see it down there, 66 Jiggy place. We are trying to get those last 4 so we can get to the final boss and get done with this game, but they are making us work for it. And it has been a mess. Right now we are a giant snowball. But again, I do appreciate the raid. But welcome in, everybody. Hopefully you had a good time. Okay, so I cannot roll into that. Oh, interesting. We're a snowball that still gets hurt by cold water. Tell me how that works out. So are we supposed to be able to get through these green things? Because I don't know. But yeah, I will say I've been pretty honest about it. I am not a fan of Banjo-Tooie. It has been the bane of my existence. I'm a big fan of the first game. Not so much the second. Ah, here we go. This is the button we were looking for. Okay. So this is going to bring the train in. I didn't even know there was a train station on the ice side. Great. Let's learn something new. Oh, man. So we have 6 Jiggies here. Could not tell you for the life of me where they are. And one of the ones that I thought were going to be here, we just sent to a different level. We still don't have Banjo's move here. Man. I'm losing my marbles. Maybe crossing a little bridge look easy. I wish I could make playing this game look easy. But thank you. We already went in here, right? Yeah, that's the grotto. And I think I'm stuck. Okay. Okay. So let's think. Okay, I know there is a connection to the first level, which is the soccer. But I don't think the soccer is blocking our move. Okay, this doesn't blow anymore. So I wonder if we can get in here now? Is there even anything in there? Doesn't look like it. I think the only thing there was the Jinjo. Trying to see. This is probably going to result in us dying, but... Oh, nice, we just exploded into ice cubes. Okay. Cute. Okay, I don't know if we need to be the snowball anymore. We kind of did the only 2 things that I know about. So if we need to be the snowball again, we can always transform. But I think we're done with the snowball for now. We need to figure out where Banjo's move is. I don't know why I keep going up here like there's something up here. I feel like it's that makes the most sense for a direction for us to go, but there's nothing up there. On the fire side? That's what I was thinking, but like... I just don't know where it would be on the fire side, right? Like... So if we go to the upper area... Like, there's a split pad here, right? So you would think that it would be somewhere around here. Okay. A little bit of... Okay. I guess we're going down. Okay, well, there's our last note. Okay, who's spitting at? Oh, yeah, I forgot the thing that flies spit at you with pinpoint accuracy. Oh, that's why we didn't grab the note, is because that's exactly what they did to us last time. Ugh. It's these things. I gotta cycle through 1,000,000 eggs, just so I can get back to the ones that explode, so I can kill that guy. Alright, what's in here? Let's just go in here. Why not? See what's in here. Okay. Inside the volcano. I think it's right there. No, what is this? I don't know what this is. 1. That was a button, that wasn't... Okay. 2. 3. Okay. Great. Did you run into me? I love when I need them to run into me. Oh, you can't kill that guy. Interesting. He just like shot through me. 4. We are running out of air. 5. Jiggy. Okay. Okay, so this seems like it gives us a jiggy, which means we should do that. It's a jiggy, so we need to figure out where the hell that is. Normally. Where even is that? Oh, we definitely have to do that all again. Yeah, no. The way this game's designed, you absolutely have to do that all again. Are you kidding me? A 100%. Okay, so it's below us. I'm gonna still try to get this note again. Okay. Or I'm gonna do the exact same thing that I did before. It's weird that you can't kill those guys. Okay, come on. There's the move right there, too. Okay, so we know where the move and a jiggy is. The problem is, I'm guessing we have to just be Banjo. Forget it, punk. You won't be needing that flea bag with you to learn this one. Yep. Great. Okay, so... Alright, so what we're gonna do... So we're gonna go down here. We're gonna try to get this Jiggy. And now we know where the move is. Okay. Oh. I guess they actually did one good design thing. You don't have to do all of that again. No, I'm kidding. Again, I don't think that this game is, like, super bad. I think it's just not what it says it is. We need to go this way. Hot links cold. Wait, what? Hot links cold in the skull and wigwam. Only a ball of great size can start the oil drill. When things get too hot, remember your bearded buddy? Things too hot, remember your bearded buddy? I don't know what that is. But that's actually weird. That's the first time we've been given direct hints telling us things about the level. So that means they weren't confident enough in their level design that they felt like the player could progress. That means they expected you to get lost in this level? That's not good. that's very not good. Okay. So we need to get back up to the top, split up, and then go around there as... Oh god, I did the dumb thing. By the way, you can just end up in a different level sometimes. If you forget that where doors lead. Which is what I just forgot. That door leads to the lagoon. Which is fine. We can just go from the lagoon back to the other level, but... Okay. So... From here... Why don't we just go ahead and split up? Alright, so now that we split up, we go to the teleporter, drop down one level, get through those hands, get the move, and then that move should allow us to get, I would assume, the rest of the stuff. I did not want to run into that hand. Okay, at least we can get back up. Alright, so I'm going to get right here, and then I'm going to sleep to heal up. Okay. So we gotta wait for this hand. That was close. Oh god, not again. Not again. Okay. But that move is also Kazooie's? No. He said get rid of the flea bag, which is Kazooie. Get rid of Kazooie, so it's Banjo. Say. Plus we had Kazooie. We had Kazooie when we first and he said get rid of the flea bag. Z and down. Protected in liquids you will be. Okay. Protected in liquids. Okay. So that's what we figured that move was going to do. Oh, you can jump over the hands? Interesting. So he said this. Okay. Now, where was that hot water? I think it's... If we go back to the top... So let's go ahead and teleport. We don't want Kazooie back just yet. We gotta be careful with how we fall down here. That's fine. Ooh, that's less fine. Okay, okay. Because when we rolled as the ball... Okay. We rolled up and to the left from here, and I think we saw the water. So I'm wondering... Okay. So, he said you should be fine, so... So, can I get through water like this? I can. What the hell did I just pick up? I just picked up a fish! Thank you, frame rate. N64 at its finest. 2 frames per second. Welcome back to the year 2000. Okay. What the hell did I just pick up? What is this? What is this fish? I also have whatever these are. I love picking up random things that it doesn't tell me what they are. So I have a fish. Okay, but what's more important is I do believe that move gets us like a whole bunch of things back in the previous level. So I'm gonna go back to Kazooie, and we're gonna go back to Grunty Industries, because I do think we can probably pick up a whole bunch of... How did that even work? I jumped like 2 inches and took like 3 hearts of, or 3 honeycombs of damage. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Wait, there's a cauldron there. Maybe we can cook him the fish? Because there's eggs on top of a cauldron. Okay, no. Okay, is this guy just done? It definitely looks like this is a door, though, right? Like something opens that, but... Okay. Get it. We're going back to the last level, because I think there's 2 areas with poison that we can access now. We might even be able to access a 3rd thing in one of the poison areas. With the bag move, you could fit in the pipe on the ice side? There's a pipe on the ice side? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Pipe on the ice side. Are you talking about where we did the crushing thing? Well, that's in this level. There's a... Yeah, that's in this level. Yeah, there's a few jiggies we couldn't get because we didn't have the moves. So there's a jiggy that we got, or that we unlocked near the boss. If I can turn my camera the right direction. There we go. Over here, oh, we need a... Is there a split pad over here? I hope so. Otherwise we have to go back. So I think there's a split pad in this room. Yeah, there is. I remember because I was like, that was the only indicator that we have to do something. So in this room, there's poison water. And we unlocked this room, and there was a jiggy in here, and we didn't have any way of going into poison water. So this is one of the things we can do. And then the room where it sent that thing into the oil container is one of the other rooms that we needed split up moves for that we didn't have, because it was also full of poison. So we could probably get that jiggy that you're talking about from that room. Because let's see, how many jiggies are left in here? 3. 1. Assuming 1 is the one in the oil. 1 in the oil, 1 in the poison, and 1 to fly across. So no, one is washing the clothes. So yeah, I think we know where all of the jiggies are here, and if we do 2 of those, we'll have enough to go fight the boss. So in theory, we can finish this game tonight. I never have to play this game ever again. That's the train station. How do I get to... Where was that one? Is it... I think it's over here. Ugh. Yeah, I think it's in here. So we need to go in here, and then I think there was a jiggy in the poison Yeah, so... Yeah, this room we couldn't do anything into. Right? But... there's these split pads. And we got the Jiggy that was in this one, but there is this Jiggy here, which is the one that we moved through the oil pipe. And it says Hellfire Peak Oil Pipeline. Okay, we can't fight those guys, they put poison gas. This has spring shoes. I'm guessing the spring shoes are so we can glide across. Gotta be careful of these guys. Okay. I think there's a Jiggy in the poison, so going down. But we couldn't do that because we didn't have this move. Right? Wasn't there something down here? No, we just saw that. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It just throws you out if you do that. Okay, good to know. So. Yikes. Okay. So I think that room is actually gliding. I think we need to glide in that room, jump across. You switch? Jesus. So I think what we have to do is this instead. No. It's got a bear button here. So we do need Banjo to be over here. So that means we do need to use the bag? I'm confused. How does this even work then? So, can we use the spring shoes to get across then? Could we have done this before? No. Because it throws you all the way back if you try. Because technically you could, like, do that. So... Huh. So there's a ladder there. So it's definitely the bag. But I don't feel like I can jump or anything with the bag. Oh, I can jump with the bag. No. See, it throws you all the way back here. Because... Okay. I'm confused. How am I supposed to do this, then? Because I have to get Banjo over there. Can I I fly as Kazooie to the top of those stairs? To the top of what stairs? These? I could try, but I'm not sure what that does for us. Like, unless there's a Kazooie button up there, I don't... Which there might be. Let's see. Okay. I can't... I messed up. That's on me. I let go of Z. So let's see what's up here. Actually, I do know where another Jiggy is that we can get. It's up on the roof. Okay, what's in here? Oh, this is just an exit. Yeah, this is just... Oh great, we can't. Oh, it's fine. We're just trying to figure it out. That's the whole point of trialing. That's no problem. I didn't know what it was either. That's just an exit, so... So, hold on. If I... Can I... If I do this... Can I then do this? No, I can't do anything once I'm out of the bag. Okay. Once I'm out of the bag, that's it. So there's a ladder here that puts me back up here. There's nothing... Like, I thought maybe I could, like, climb across or something, right? But I can't do any of that. Okay. Like, I feel like it has to be this, right? Is there just, like, a ramp or something that I just don't know about? Is there any other Banjo exclusive move? The only Banjo exclusive moves we have are we can grab something, we can put ourselves in the bag, we can go to sleep, which heals us, and I think that's it. I think that's it. I'm wondering if we can set the oil on fire. Because there's oil on the ground. Can we blow up the oil? I know this is weird, but do you see how it's kind of like leading to the... No, okay. Like, they put spring shoes here, right? Why? Why did they put spring shoes here? Oh, interesting. Those things catch fire. That didn't do anything. Like, there's just... Like, I feel like it almost looks like you can grab that ledge right there, where that light is. I wanna try this. No, okay. My guess is the spring shoes are just a quick way of getting back up. They're just so you can do this. That's all those are for, I'm guessing. A little misleading, yeah, that's what okay. So, I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna use the strategy guide. I'm stumped. I have no idea what... We can't do this yet. Because there is one more move in the game from the last area of the game, and guess what it does? It makes Banjo ride his backpack like a little boat. Now, I'll give you one guess on how you're supposed to get over this. So, there is... I kid you not. There is a move called Shack Pack, which is the one where he goes in the water. And then there's a move called Sack Pack, where he rides it like a boat. Yeah, so we can't get that yet. That's insane. This is what I'm talking about. So, in order to complete this level, which was a level ago, I not only have to go to the level after this, I then have to go to the level after that. This is what I'm talking about. This is the thing that I hate about this game. It's like, I could not, without the strategy guide, know that I have to go to the next 2 levels to get Jiggies in this level. Because nothing tells me that. I see spring shoes. I have the ability to glide now. Like, there's so many things here, right? It's just, it's wild, man. That's the wrong button. I'm hitting all of the wrong buttons. on the roof. Yeah, so that's we can't get that one. We legitimately can't get that one without going and finding the move in the last level. Okay, so we know there's... Actually, we can't grab this one either because we need to be separated. So, hold on. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah. It's fine. We have to be separated because we have to be able to glide. There's a jiggy we know about up at the top, but we have to be separated for it because Kazooie has to glide. I can't remember. I think it's on the far left. Is it this one? I don't remember. It's one of them. It's either this one or it's the one on the other side. It's this one. Okay. Yeah, you can't... As easy it is to see this one, you can't get this one without glide, which means you have to go to the other level. Okay. Alright, so we're missing one more. If we could figure out how to get that oil, it would be great. Okay. That's not how you do it. I wonder if we could get into, like Nasima said, get into the pipe from the ice level. Like, maybe there's a hole or something we can get into it from. We'll have to see. I'm gonna fly around the side here to see if there's an opening or something. Okay. Is there a separation pad out here? Never remember, I don't think so. I could have swore there was a place where you could separate. Because there's a Jinjo we can't get. Without separating, I don't think. Okay, I know there's a separation pad in this room, but it'd be really annoying to use. So let's see if we can find a better one. Okay, we'll just use the one at the beginning then. And then we'll just come back to Wumbas and go through that door. So I want to get this Jinjo, because this Jinjo might be the last one of their family, and if you get the last Jinjo in a family, they also give you a Jiggy. So my hope is... You know what I just realized? We could take the train to the ice station. That's the whole point of pushing the train button for the ice station. They literally locked this level behind using the train station. That's probably what's locking us out of progress in the ice level is we have to go to the train station. Okay, so we're gonna do this first to get this Jinjo, and then we'll go to the train station because I'm a dingus sometimes. It's fine. I didn't think about that. I was like, push the button for the train station. I was like, I don't even remember seeing a train station on the ice sites because we haven't been to it. Okay. So, smack this guy. So we have to do this. Now we could actually just go out the front door with Kazooie. Probably? Depends on how high Kazooie can jump, actually. If Kazooie can't jump... Okay, that's what I thought. Like, I think Kazooie can jump high enough. Alright, so now that he's on the button, we should be able to get the Jinjo. That's right here. That was the last Jinjo of the family. So that does give us... They would like you to have this. Okay. No. Turn those off. Okay. Alright. So, unless we need the move, which hopefully we don't. Unless we need the move from the last level, we can go fight the final boss now. Which I would love to do. So... my guess is if we need to... You really want to finish it? Yes, I really do. I really do want to finish this game. I don't like leaving games unfinished, and this has just been not a good time. Like I said, the first half of the game was alright. Like, I didn't mind it too much. It's just this second half has been a very, very slow and tedious, like, push through of just... It's so much filler. So much filler. Like, instead of giving us jiggies, they were like, hey, do this thing to do this thing to do this thing to do this thing. Now you get a Jiggy. And by the way, this is the last level. This is where the bosses are supposed to be. But you supposedly have to have 70 Jiggies to get into the last bit. We need to separate. I'm looking at this water here, and I think we need the last move, because I don't think Banjo can make it across this water alone. Because I don't think this move is going to work. Oh, it is. This works. Never mind. I was about to say, I swear to God, if I have to go get that move. I was about to lose it, man. I mean, we might still have to go get that move, but... We might still have to go get it, but... Alright, how do we... How do we get in here? You can't go through there. Okay, can we? Okay. They thought about us trying that. Okay, let's explore around the back. Maybe there's a power source or something. Ah, there's another door. There. There's a Jinjo. Okay. I knew you were fake. There we go. I was like, there's got to be another thing or something. Are you really trying to be a fake Jinjo right now when I already saw you, dude? Get out of here. Is he serious right now? He tries to ambush me, and then he just goes back to being a fake Jinjo. What a colossal dork. The gatehouse. There doesn't appear to be anyone in here. The music changed. Every time that happens, we always end up in a fight. Ah, there's Klungo. Don't you ever learn? Klungo clever. Learn lots. Has learned new potion. Useless at all the others? Yes, means no. Must win this time, or mistress feed me to monster. Okay. Oh. Yeah, listen, I'm probably gonna die, but we did not come in here with full health, so that's fine. Alright, I'll try this again. I hit him. Usually you use the invincibility feathers on him, but I don't think I have any of those, so I need to go get some feathers first. Okay. Oh, this'll work, okay. I can just use Kazooie like a club and that'll work. There we go. Klungo noticed something happening after fights with Bear and Bird. And that is... Klungo gets less and less handsome. No, Miss Klungo won't want me anymore. Klungo had enough. Fair enough. Future prospects not good with Mistress Grunty. No chance of promotion, no days off, no pay. Klungo go find easy desk job. Maybe make stupid games. I want to say something there, but I'm not going to. Okay, so which one was the... Okay, so that's the exit. Tower of Tragedy. Quiz. Oh, great, another quiz. Only he knew, yeah. That's what I was trying to avoid saying. Thank you, thank you. I'm Grunty, your host, and may I welcome you to my Tower of Tragedy quiz. Let me run through the rules for you all. There are 3 rounds of general knowledge questions, and the person with the lowest score at the end of each round will be eliminated. Correct answers score 2 points, with 1 point being awarded if it was a second guess following the incorrect answer from another contestant. Get one wrong and I'll take 2 points off you. Press B to buzz in and A to answer if you can. Let's meet tonight's victims. Contestants. Okay, so B to buzz in. Introducing on the left, gorgeous Slim Sister Mangella. And on the right, we have lovely, shapely sister Wadlila. In the middle, just some loser bear called Banjo, Oh, you didn't even say Kazooie. Start with round 1. What's founded inside Cloud Cuckoo's cheese wedge? Tomatoes. Nope. Okay. I don't know. I didn't go to that one. Onions? Okay. What was the first game Banjo appeared in? Banjo-Kazooie? Is it Diddy Kong Racing? Really? Interesting. That's actually interesting. I didn't remember the Coliseum Kickball. Take a look at this scene. I'm gonna die. Okay, that's the furnace and... the left one. Which dial is in the red? Oh, I thought it was gonna ask which one it was lit. Man, I'm just... Man, they really expected you to... Egg nest or in Heggy's egg shed. Is it really only 3? I thought it was 5. I thought there was 3 and then 2. Let's move on. Okay, so sometimes they don't even answer. What's wrong with the aliens, UFO, and jelly? Yeah, I'm doomed. How does Banjo get inside the kickball stadium? Disguised as a Stony. Wait, I hit the button. Canary Murray. Who is the mighty Mayan god of target shooting? Target stand. Which method could travel around on Cloud Cuckoo? Cannon plants. What spell does Mumbo perform in Pterodactyl Land? Oh, that's... Dang. That sensor buzzes in quick. Which of these areas is not found in the temple? What is wrong with the dinosaur who lived in the lake inside Pterodactyl Land's mountain? Stomach cramp. Okay. Well, I lost. I don't know what the first half of the question was. Alright. Fun. Okay. I was not expecting a quiz show, so hopefully we don't have to fight. Okay. Hopefully we don't fight Klungo each time. I'm guessing we don't. We didn't have to before and other things, but... Alright, so... we need to start... Oh, cool, it just puts you right back in. Which character was an exhibit in Witchy World's Cave of Horrors? Okay, I hit the button, but not fast enough, apparently. Take a look at this scene. Okay, I gotta wait for the question. Pay attention to this. Okay. Red, yellow, purple... Okay, this is the UFO thing in the... Where do these doors lead to? The Star Spinner Challenge. No. Oh, the Dodgem games. Yeah, the Dodgem games. That was me. I knew they were in the space area. What can be found in Cloud Cuckoo Land? A cockerel? I guess it would be the canary, because Canary Mary's there? Okay, so they don't give you the answers. That's interesting. What's blocking the vents in Grunty Industries sewer system? Clinkers. Okay. It's the poop. Okay, look at this scene. I'm better at these scene ones. Okay, this is the stomping grounds. How many dino footprints do you see? Okay, I only saw 3, but who lurks in the train's boiler and Glitter Gulch mine? Old King Cole. Yep, okay. Here's a scene from the game. Okay, so that's the poison area in the mine. Canary Mary was in there. How many of the crates were open? Oh, God. Hey, welcome in, Culture, Flow, and Raiders. Hopefully you had a good time over there with Culture, playing some Final Fantasy X? Is that what it said? Are we playing some 10? Yeah, Final Fantasy X. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know who I am, MaskofGames, play a variety of games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro, and we are coming into, hopefully, fingers crossed, the finale of Banjo-Tooie. Hopefully you had a good time over there playing some, or watching Culture play some Final Fantasy X. If you need to run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap, I completely understand. Just throw us a follow, come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Also, if it's your first time here, I do like to ask, what's your favorite retro game? What's your favorite horror game? If you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game? Feel free to drop that in chat, or feel free to keep lurking with us. We do enjoy our lurkers here, so I do appreciate it. But welcome in Himbo, nice name, Culture, and everybody else that came through with the raid. I do appreciate it. Here comes the Culture raid. Nice. Have I beaten this? No, I have never beaten this game. I've played like, originally I'd only played like a level or two, so this will be, hopefully, if we could beat this, it'll be the first time I've beaten this. I've been doing this lightning challenge for the, oh, you're still doing the, you have to like dodge the lightning like 100 times or 1,000 times or whatever. Banjo-Tooie is so fun. Absolutely disagree, but if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. 200 in a row. Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember seeing people do the dodging the lightning thing, but yeah, again, I appreciate the raid, everybody. We're gonna switch back to the game. We're currently doing the game show portion, which I'm not very good at. So I don't know this game as well as I do the first one. So none of them. I'm doing my best here. That's all we can ask. Take a look at this scene. Oh God, I don't know what that is. Okay. Which of these moves is learned in Jolly Roger's Lagoon? Talon Torpedo. I'm gonna do Kazooie is better, but 2 is still great. Okay, sorry, I'm on a timer for this. What image isn't on Mayhem's Temple prison switches? Haley's comment. Okay, so I don't think we lose. I think the one sister goes away. Okay. But thanks for being a great host. I appreciate it. I appreciate the raid. Yeah, go get you some food, get you some water. Enjoy your time away. Mr. Patch's theme comes to Mr. Patch. Mr. Patch? Who's Mr. Patch? I don't know. Are you talking about the crocodile? From the first game? Time to move on to round 2. What is the color of the revolving lights on the floor of 3 Grunty Industries? Yikes. Is this sister? What's wrong with the dinosaur who lived in the lake inside Pterodactyl Land's mountain? Stomach cramp. Here's a scene from the game. Okay, so they've started revolving some of these. Okay, that is Poison Brambles. I do not remember where that's at. Where is this? Big fish? I hit the button. Mr. Patch is the boss for Witchy World. Okay, it's Chompa's belly. Okay. I knew it was inside the belly. Pterodactyl Land's the rival cavemen. It's the Unga Bungas and the Ooga Boogles. Yep. Unusual about Mumbo Skull and Jolly Roger's Lagoon. Wow. That sister is on fire, dude. And Jolly Lagoon, what's the name of the wrecked ship at the bottom? The Salty Hippo. Okay. I know it has a name. I saw it. Is it the Scurvy Sea Dog? Okay, I guess not. Hellfire Peaks, how many different sizes of Banjo Snowball are there? 5. Because it's 5 health things. What is Witchy World's strength-based attraction called? The Cactus of Strength. Here's a scene from the game. Oh, this is the gorilla at Witchy World. Who is not seen in Witchy World's Big Top tent? The Bogey Kids. Which world's star spinner? How many stars lead up to the... Okay, we have to get... Since when has Saberman been frozen? 1984. Dang it! It's 84. What is the target in the god of? Target shooting. Okay, so we win as long... Like, even if she answers this, like, we just let it go. What is the name of World 1? It's the temple, but we could have let that one go, and we still would have won. That's the end of round 2. Welcome back from ads. We won round 2. Mr. Patch is the world... Oh, okay, Mr. Patch is the balloon thing. Mr. Patch is the balloon guy. Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. But retro game is Super Mario World. Horror is RE4. Or a game recently beat Requiem. Retro horror, I don't know. Nightmare Creature? Really? N64! Really, the N64 version. We actually played the PS1 version not too long ago. Oh, we have another round. Pass and move on to the next question. I'll set a nice little score for you to beat within the given time. Oh god. Wish you plenty of bad luck. It's the final round. Which weapon used by the flat bad guys inside? I don't know. A flower. Sausage, yeah. What drink is on sale at Jolly's? Ginger beer. What giant-footed dinosaur tries to crush you in Pterodactyl Land? Oh, it's a Stepodon. Okay. What object did the UFO aliens in Jolly Roger's Lagoon not carry? The ray gun? Okay. He said he didn't have a ray gun. What shape is the stand? I'm just... What is Old King Cole's announced in Glitter Gulch Mine? It's a star. Okay, good to know. Perform in... What is the Banjo game? Okay, we know this one. This is Diddy Kong Racing. If you don't ask Chad, I might know. Well, I don't have time to. Dragon Boss Brother and Hellfire Peaks. Chili Willy? Firing egg between their eyes. What two items are won in Glitter Gulch Mine's handcart race? What's the name of the sky? Cloud Cuckoo Land. What was the main's treasure chamber officially looking for? Princely relic thing. How many letters are there in the name Banjo-Tooie? 5, 10? What's the name? Frozen Exploder and Hellfire Peaks. Saberman. I said 10, but 11 would be the hyphen. Change into a van. Because of the hyphen. But it said more than 10. And we lose because of that. It's the hot dog again. Oh. A banana? I don't know. More than 9 was the right answer? Okay. Okay. So I wonder if we start in round 3? Or if we had to do all the rounds over again. I guess we'll find out. More than 9 was the right answer, yeah. I thought it said no more than 9. That's why I didn't pick that. Again, we have the timer, and then we have like 5 seconds to answer, so that's why I can't really just like jump back and forth. Okay, so it does start with the final round. That's very nice of them to do. What was wrong with Pterodactyl? Okay. Thirsty? Yeah. What type of doll is Bottles Dollar playing with in Jinjo Village? Donkey Kong? Okay. What is the name of the train that travels between the worlds? Chuffy. What does Hellfire Peaks oil drill unearth? A Jiggy. Which we never collected. Which dinosaur type is not seen in Pterodactyl Land? Stegosaurus. It's a Velociraptor, probably. I don't... Which does Glitter Gulch Mine belong to? Witchy World? What? I don't know what the question was. The questions go so far. What's the name of the Cloud Cuckoo Land's talking safe? I don't know, man. Do you lose points if you don't answer? No, she said you could pass. I forgot. You can hit Z to pass. What is the main danger in Grunty Industries' quality control? Toxic gas. I keep forgetting we hit Z to pass. What's written on the electromagnetic cover of Grunty Industries? Danger high voltage. How many daughters did Tip Tup have in Jolly Roger's Lagoon? 2, right? Oh, I don't know who Tip Tup was. How many different ways in the factory grunty industries are there? What? Gonna pass. Okay. How does Banjo get inside a kickball state? Okay, he turns into a... disguised as Stony. Yeah, we know that one. What is the name on a locker that could enter Jolly Roger's Lagoon? Davy Jones. How do you travel to Cloud Cuckoo Land? Through a bubble. What's the brand of battery used in the open battery-operated doors? Shaza? I guess it's not Shaza. I don't know, man. What does Boggy the Polar Bear want to eat in Hellfire Peaks? Fish. He wants the fish. Oh. What is the girl holding in Hellfire Peaks? I don't know, man. I mean, we weren't gonna win anyways, but I wanted to see if we could guess the right answer so we can know it for the next... Man. This one has got a lot going on as a quiz. Also, this game sucks. Man. Ugh. Wanna be done. Oh man, okay. What shape are the floor tiles in Jiggy Wiggy's temple? Aren't they just puzzle pieces? What is the name of the frozen explorer? Okay, that is... Saber Man. What brand of canned carrots are found in Okay, I don't know. I didn't go to that level because I don't want to play this game anymore. What is the name of the Indian... Okay. That is Humba Wumba. Which area does not exist in Pterodactyl Land? River Passage. Really? I thought that was in the mines. What's on top? A Jiggy. Which of these wasn't a problem that Pterodactyl Land's dinosaur family kids had? Too big, sickness, too small. One was... It was not too big. It was too small, sick, and then trapped. Okay, gas. Toxic gas. So if we get more than 15 and then just keep passing or let the time run out, which of these was a boss character? Mrs. Patch, Old Queen Cole, Lord... Okay, that one. The other one was not... I knew it wasn't the other two. Who was the pig in the cage in Jolly Roger's Lagoon trying to do? Oh, he was filming the paintings. He was trying to take pictures. Which world's inflatable castle called? Oh, Silly Stockade. I don't know why I was like, wait, what? How many points do the players start with in the semifinal game of the Coliseum of Kickball? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna start passing if I don't know. Okay, we know this one. It is... Grubby Boiler Monarch. Who is my rather large sister? Globalola? Lob, yeah. What are the names of Mr. and Mrs. Ice Cube and Hellfire Peaks? George and Mildred. If we can get this one... How did Gobi the camel help you once he had reached Hellfire Peaks? I don't know, we didn't do that quest. Since when has Saberman been frozen? Okay, we know this one, and if we let this be, it's 84. Okay, that gets us the points. Okay. Oh. Jesus Christ, dude. Win invalid due to faulty equipment. Oh dear. So what happens now? I don't know. Any ideas? You could escape in a cowardly fashion like in Banjo-Kazooie before we kick your bony butt. Yes, I could. Thanks, Birdbrain. Fortunately, I have built a rocket in my booth for this very reason. I'll be waiting for you at the top like last time, but this time, you'll be the ones taking the fall. Gun chamber. Let's go see where that door just opened leads to. Do you reckon that's the end of the game? God, I hope so. I doubt it. We've not had the credits yet. That's true. Okay, let's go. By the way, that's a reference to the first game. If you haven't seen the first game, when you beat the quiz show, they roll the credits before the final boss fight. Well, don't just stand there. There's still time to save my brother and Jingling by reversing the gun's settings. But there's no instructions. No problem. I'll just press a few buttons and see what happens. That should do it. Anything might happen. I wonder what we'll hit down there. I believe you owe me apology. Not a chance. Thanks, guys. Life's not much fun as a zombie. Bottle's next then, Kazooie. He's been lifeless for quite a while, so I think you'd better turn it up to full power. Not until Soldier Boy apologizes. Sorry, Kazooie. Aw, he actually apologized. Thank you. Hey, Big Lebowski. How you doing? What's up? Well, hopefully finishing this game. We'll see how the final boss fight goes. Because, Lord have mercy, the first game's final boss fight was quite a task for us. So, this one might be as well. How you doing today? Bottles is back, in fact. Yes. It's not my fault. The witch killed me, and I've only just come back to life. Yes, I'm sure you have, dear. Hey, it's Klungo. Until the fight was dope, because you'll have a time with this one. Yeah, I figure I'm gonna have a time with this one as well. Bear and Bird freed Klungo from evil clutches of Mistress. They saved me from an eternity as one of the undead. So we come round to celebrate. Sounds good to me. Oh, lovely. I'll make us some nice scone. But where's Banjo? He's the real hero. Mistress escaped, so brave Bear and Bird going after her. They'll join us later. But now, let's party. Must be the end now that we've had the credits, and everyone's alright again. I think we ought to just take a quick look at the top of the tower. But there's no way up there. Nice try, Banjo. I reckon that opening below the gun over there probably leads up. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. The opening below the gun? Why not these stairs? Just swinging by your stream. Miss good bit Tooie. That's fine. All of our streams end up on YouTube, so if you want to go back and watch me complain for 20 hours about... Okay. So, I have to go back and unlock this, apparently. But, yeah, if you want to watch me complain for basically the whole playthrough, you can go do that. But I do appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you had a good day. Let's go back to Banjo Village. Is it Banjo Village that we gotta go to? I don't remember. Is this where we meet? No, that's where he is. I think it's Banjo Village. No, it's Wooded Hollow. Yeah. But it has been a playthrough, I'll tell you that much. Boy howdy. What a playthrough. Okay, where are my corner pieces, dude? There's a corner piece. Okay, fine, you go there. Why did you not grab that piece? Jesus. Put you there. Put you there. You go up there. Alright. You have completed Jiggy Wiggy's Challenge 10, so now the Great One will show you the way. Can you show me the cheat code to just win? Behold the power of the mighty Jiggy Wiggy. But this is what we needed 70 Jiggies for, is so we could open this last door and fight this boss. Excellent. You have proved yourself most worthy by opening all the doors. Super special challenge now awaits. One that has no reward, yet is the greatest test of all. Press B if you wish to try it. It has no reward, so no. Unless you're lying to me, in which case, boo on you. Can you get into the thing, please? Thank you. Alright, so now we just gotta get to... Wow, you are... Make sure we stock up on grenade ammo. We need ice ones as well. I don't know what eggs we're gonna need, so I want to make sure we have a bunch of everything, just in case. Here we go. I'm just gonna absolutely love this. Looks like there's no one here. We should go home now. Wow, it's one heck of a view from up here. Sure is. Doesn't seem strange that Gruntilda isn't up here to meet us. Obviously, I've enjoyed our adventure, but let's get back to the card game. And... ah. Great. Hag 1. Oh great, it's numbered. Sure it wasn't that big before. How could we have missed it? Okay. Finally, after 2 years, revenge time. Don't bet on it, Bone Brain. We'll see, little bird. We'll see. Alright. Where's the laser button? Darn it. Someone passed the manual for this thing. Yes, here we go. Okay. Okay, there's a little door on the back. I thought the quiz was over. Did you? Think again. I've still got quite a few question cards up my sleeve. Answer correctly, and maybe I'll go a little easier on you. Great! There's a quiz. Who lives in the enormous egg outside the temple? Heggy. Prepare yourself for an unhealthy dose of spells. Let's fight. Oh, what? Oh, do we have to... Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So... first thing we need to do, switch to these. Ow. I jumped, but nothing happened. Great. What is the national sports, kickball? Stop asking me questions! What the hell? Does this not do any damage to you? Oh, it does. It's just... she has a very small hitbox. This is... boy. Ooh, boy. What was the name of the first game I starred in? Banjo-Kazooie. God, the problem is the aim doesn't stay up. More lasers are required. Cool, great, yep, that's true. How do I switch them all on? This one? Lovely, here we go again. Great. Whoa! You said more lasers, you didn't say you were gonna get faster, that's a... you piece of crap. What was wrong with the kids' pool? It was cold and full of toxic waste. God, this is so bad, dude. This game is awful for awful things. Like... yeah, this is so bad, dude. Her hitbox is like this big. Like... so now, not only does she quiz us, which is already annoying enough, now she has a hitbox this with inverted aiming. Like, it's just... yeah, they really just did not know what they wanted to do with this game. What color is my scar? It's literally on your person. It's purple. Thank you for... Like, the problem is there should be a bigger target to start out with, and then a smaller target as it goes. The fact that I have to, like, hit her... Like, it's so... Yes, more lasers, blah, blah, blah. First game I started in Banjo-Tooie. I think it's a good game. It's bloated, and yes, the aiming is atrocious. We're very bloated. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's a good game. I think it's an okay game. For the time, an adventure game... Oh god. The hell is that? Great. Okay, so it breaks off into pieces, dude. The pieces are so dang fast! Tower of Tragedy. Like, I don't think this is, like, legitimately a good game. I think it has some quality of life stuff that the first game needed. Like, not losing notes and not losing Jinjos. Like, I think there's genuinely some stuff that they improved. But I do not think this is a good game. I think it has too much of an identity crisis to really be classified as, like, a good game. Look at this. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, that is insane. Arch enemies of the Jinjos called... I don't know. The Jujus? I don't know. It's very bloated. In fact, no, I actually disagree. I don't think it's bloated. I think it's the opposite of bloated. I think it's too empty for what it's trying to be. The thing is with Donkey Kong 64, how many times are there in Witchy World? 1? I don't know, man. I'm gonna die again. The thing with Donkey Kong 64 that makes it the most annoying and egregious is the fact that in order to switch Kongs, you have to constantly go to a barrel, switch Kongs, and then go, and that's how you get to the content, right? Like, it's like, oh, switch to Cranky, explore the level. Switch to Dixie, explore the level. Switch to Chunk. Like, you're constantly having to run back and switch. Glitter Gulch Mines Prospector. Bullion Bill. I'm not gonna hit it once with this. If it would stop going down, it would be fine, but every time I like don't push it for a little bit, it goes down. God, this is so bad. Like, This part, I guess I gotta just jump every time? Okay, just jumping is enough. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. I needed to figure out what... Just jumping is enough for that. So that's now we figured that out. Pulls on the empty bottles in the trash can. Jolly's juice? Okay, I guess that right. Fetch the cannons back in. Open the exhaust port. Oh yes. Feel the power. V10 Beast. Crank the drill up. Let's get him. I'm trying to get the health, but I think, like, literally on top of it. That's so fun. Can you get off of my health, please? What's the total number of... What? I don't know. I'll have to disagree. I do think this is a good game. Great music, level design. Level design is not sound. Completely disagree. Memorable moments. Fun abilities. Bad thing about this game is aiming and backtracking. The backtracking decor is worse about the backtracking. DK64 is worse about the backtracking because of the having to switch between the Kongs. I'll tell you why I think it sounds way, and not because this is a collectathon where most of the environments are empty. Most of these levels have giant empty areas. That is like the worst level design you can have. There is a lot of just walking around in nothingness in this game. Just colossal nothingness. Like... That is the opposite of sound level design. If I spend more time walking around doing nothing than I do doing something, that is not sound level design for either a platformer or a collectathon. Like, I hard disagree that it has sound level design. That is, yeah, no, ooh boy. I could not disagree more. And, like, I agree on the music, like, what is Strange Reckoner? Like, the music's gonna be solid. Like, it was done by the composer that most people know for... Grant Kirkhope is known for this style of music, like that. That, of course, the music's gonna be known. I have a laser right on top of me. This is gonna be fun. I need to move. Being your first time playing the game and actually having to guess. But the thing is, Nasima is in the... If I'm first time playing Banjo-Kazooie, I can look from basically the start of any level and see something to interact with. I can go, there's feathers over there, let me go that direction. There's notes over there, let me go that direction. There's honeycombs over there. Like, I can do that in basically any level in Kazooie, right? In this game, I can't do that. If I looked at the start of Peaks, which we did, at the moments I walked into Hellfire Peaks, I looked around, I could not tell you which direction I was supposed to go. There was just a bunch of doorways that led to a bunch of random places. Some of them led to progress. Some led to places that led to places that led to progress. Like, it's a wide open area of a bunch of stuff of nothing to get little bits of things. The levels were way too big. I'd give you that if we were talking about nuts and bolts, but I don't think there was a time where I was thinking, man, what am I doing? And I thought that completely. The whole playthrough, I thought, why am I not doing anything? That is literally this entire playthrough, Himbo. The entire playthrough, I was thinking, why am I not doing anything? That is literally the entire playthrough for me. I have 7,000 moves, and I'm not using any of them to do anything. Local Maggia Globo. Like... Again, we'll have to... Oh, I need to jump. 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 Different genre, what do you think about Skyrim? I don't like Skyrim. I don't like Skyrim. Okay, she shoots 4 of those. How many tents were there? Okay, we tried 1. It's not 2. Okay, so there's 3 tents. Good to know. Yeah, I don't like Skyrim. If you're talking about the Elder Scrolls in general, I prefer Oblivion. Over Skyrim. If that's what you're trying to get at, what was the empty jelly juice? I have run out of grenade eggs. I'm gonna go ahead and wait. See, this is also another problem. Having a billion egg types when I need only like 2 makes it so annoying to like get the eggs I need. Like there's so much like crap in this game, dude. Like you were talking about bloat. Yeah, no. Name your pathetic card game before your sister ruined it. Wait, what? Bottles was winning. I'm guessing is what it was asking. Well, in Skyrim, anyway. See, but what you're doing there, Himbo, is you're creating a false equivalence. Skyrim and Oblivion are open-world RPGs. This game is not an open-world RPG, right? This game is a sequel to a collectathon. The problem is, this does not feel like a sequel to a collectathon. This feels like a bunch of random games stuck together. Like, we have a shooting game, we have 7 different eggs, we have 15 different abilities. Like, they've jammed so much stuff into a single game that was built off of a concept of platform slight abilities around platforming and collect. That is what a collectathon is. If you look at that genre, that is what a collectathon is. This is not a good sequel to a collectathon. Now, that's why I said, I think the game itself is okay. I think the game itself is okay. I think it is the worst sequel to a collectathon, but I think the game itself is okay. Right? It has a lot going for it. And it actually has a lot of quality of life stuff that I wish the first game had. Like, not losing your notes when you die. It actually has a pretty good checkpointing system. You don't lose your Jinjos when you die. Actually, it added the whole Jinjo system that's actually kind of cool. Like the Jinjo families and stuff, right? Having isn't a bad thing, though. It can be, right? Having too many abilities can be a bad thing. When you have too much stuff going on, you can overload the player and the game to where they don't know or they just don't want to interact with that stuff. There's a thing called decision paralysis, right? Or there's a thing called overwhelm, where if you give people too much stuff, they just don't want to interact anymore, right? And that's the problem with this game. And if you look at what we've done so far, this whole end sequence, we've used one ability. And it's shooting. It's just using the modified shooting thing. Now, we haven't got through this whole fight. There might be something later on. But right now, all we've used is the egg ability, which is literally something from the first level. Now, again, we'll try to get through this fight. But if all we use is the eggs through this whole, fight here, then what was the point in giving us a billion abilities at the end of the game? If we're not going to use them in interesting ways. Because if you compare it to the first game, the ability to fly was used in the fight, the ability to be invincible was used in the fight. The ability to shoot eggs into holes was used in the fight. The ability to beak burst was used into the fight, right? Like, almost all of the abilities we were given were used in the fight that we were gained throughout the game, right? And again, we'll see how this goes. But what the hell? Why did it drop my... Okay, I don't need you to do that. But that's the problem, right? Is when you do too much, you end up creating something that becomes unfun because it's just too much. What cards did you have during the... Oh, God. I don't know, man. Like, this whole sequence here, like why do I need to remember something I had at the beginning of the game during, like, a poker match? Like, that... I get, they're trying to, like, do something silly, but, like, come on, man. It's just nonsense. Okay, we're at 50 HP. She is just cheating. Yeah. What's wrong with this machine? I'm going straight back to the garage. Okay. I thought maybe we could get... it had 2 batteries. I thought maybe we could get a thing into the exhaust there. Grab that, please. Thank you. I'm not trying to... getting you to say it won't change each other's mind, but because Tooie is sure better in every single way. Yeah, like... But that's the thing, right? Like, I don't agree that, like, Banjo is better in every single way. I actually disagree with that, too. I think there's actually a lot of stuff in this game that are improvements on the first game, right? Like I said, like, the ability not to lose your notes when you die. The whole Jinjo system then in this one, having, like, the Jinjo families and stuff. Of course. Of course I touched the laser. Like, that stuff is kind of cool. Okay. So she's not coming out of her thingy. So I think I was right. I think I have to shoot... I have to get behind the thing and get a person in the exhaust. But... Like, I think this game... That's why I keep saying it's okay. As a game, I think it's okay. I think it has some cool stuff in it. I don't think this is the worst game on the planet or anything. I just don't think it's a great sequel to Banjo-Kazooie. I think this could have been its own thing. Eh? I heard an explosion. What's that burning smell? Ow, Jesus Christ. Oh, great. She turned on the 4 lasers again. Great. Well, we're probably gonna end up dying here. Ah! Keep the drill away from me. How many sections did the saucer or the pearl ride fly through? 6. Okay, it's probably 5. Yep, we're gonna die there. Okay. Every time we learn something new, so it's fine. This is just how boss fights work. One thing I think of is the note thing. I don't know, like, again, I think some of the abilities are cool. I think, again, if there were some of the abilities added, I think it would be fine. Oh, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I think if the levels were cut down to 1/3 of their size, and it focused on more back on the collecting, I think it would be fine. Because it would feel more like a collect-a-thon instead of an adventure game. But this feels more like an adventure game, which, again, isn't inherently bad. It's just, as someone who wants to play Banjo-Kazooie 2, I'm not looking for an adventure game. So... Okay. How did the missing dinosaur get home by train? Also, I wish hitting her... Can we hit her with something that isn't grenade eggs? Okay, those do 2 damage. Okay. I only had 5 Jinjos per level. I mean, they do have 5 Jinjos per level. They're just not all the same, like, all 5 Jinjos to a Jiggy. They're in different families. Man, I try to jump over these, and sometimes they're just so fast. Sometimes my A button doesn't work. What did the Dragon Brothers on Hellfire Peaks want? They wanted pizza. I wish I could... God, the aiming on this is so awful sometimes, dude. Come on, one more shot pushes her. One more shot would have pushed her into the next phase. This phase is actually really rough, because sometimes the lasers go a little bit faster than you expect. What is the name of the local magical creatures, the Globo? Okay, next phase of the fight. Okay. This is where she does the mortars. Okay, so don't do that. These are really tough, dude. Dang. Like, if you do not get the cadence down... What are the arch enemies of the Jinjos? Okay, I tried the Jujus, so it's the Minjos. Okay. See, like, I wish the explosions were big enough. I wish we just had a homing grenade, right? Like, I wish that was what we had here. So you're looking for a Mega Man and Mega Man 2 situation where the games are identical. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But you think the ambitious that Rare had were just bad. No. So, one, Mega Man and Mega Man 2 are not identical. They actually had a lot that they added between the two games. I think we have ads. Hold on. Power of Tragedy. Yeah, we got ads. I don't know if you're in ads or not, so I'll wait till after ads to continue the conversation. Okay. Pushed. Now the double mortars, which I'm even worse at. Yeah, I've got to get better at the mortars. This is gonna take all night, man. This is gonna take all night. But just I'm waiting for ads, by the way, to finish the continue the conversation. So once ads get over, we'll continue. Jump. Jump. Okay. Who lives in the enormous egg? Peggy. Dang it, every time, dude. What is the name spelled backwards? Oh, that's fine. I don't care, dude. Can I hit her from the back like this? Mortar phase. If I can get her out of the double laser phase quick, and the mortar phase quick. One more. What color potion did Klungo never use? Purple. Double mortar phase. Okay, welcome back. What you said, I don't know if you heard. Those games were not identical, first and foremost. They did add quite a bit from Mega Man to Mega Man 2. And being ambitious with a game doesn't necessarily mean it's bad or good, right? More features, again, are not a inherently good or bad thing. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like those things are not Okay, it is E for everyone. I couldn't remember if it was E for everyone or kids to adults. I just think that there's certain ways to go about making a sequel, and if you're going to add stuff, it should still stay in the core ideals of a sequel, right? So, like, imagine you have, like, the backbone, right? And then you take that backbone and then you add the ribs to it, right? That backbone still exists, there's just more. That would be how you would create a sequel. But this game didn't do that, right? It changed the backbone. Because the backbone of this isn't focused on collecting things, right? The backbone of this is exploring environments and solving quests, right? That is an adventure game, not a collectathon. Which, again, isn't inherently bad, but it changes the inherent nature of the game. Right? That's what I'm saying. That's why I say it's not a good sequel, is because it's changed the backbone of what the game is. So, in the Mega Man to Mega Man 2 example that you're giving, Mega Man to Mega Man 2 is still a precision platforming shooting game, right? Which of the Jim Jar's ability costs the least the most? Okay. Like, that backbone, even though they added the ability to slide and a whole bunch of other, like, new boss abilities and stuff like that, like, even though they added those, it's still a precision platformer where you run to the right and shoot, right? That inherent backbone did not change. That's the difference, right? That is the difference I'm calling to here. And some people like that, right? Like, some people liked that the backbone changed. And that's fine. Like, you saw that happen in other games, right? Like, a perfect example is with Castlevania. Castlevania shifted from a precision platformer to to what we now know as the Metroidvania style. And some people hated that. Some people to this day hate that, right? They prefer that go to the right, slay the monster at the end, the Mega Man style, of game. Right? And they don't like where Castlevania has gone. They prefer it to be a simpler experience, right? But it changed the back. I was above the laser there, but sure. Would you hurry up and pop out of your thing? That was the first word I said when I got up here. It's probably your... I don't know, man. I'm starting to get real tired of this. I'm getting hit by all of these. God bless it, dude. They kept the lasers on during this phase too now, and it's made it so much worse. Because I can't look at the ground and look at the projectiles, like... Jesus Christ. This is legitimately gonna take all night. It's really because of the shooting. Like, if we just had some sort of, like, homing egg, like, this would be fine. Like, just something that would just... Okay, there's an after hitbox with the explosion. Good to know. No point wasting eggs. She's at 90. Which way you spin? Man, I can never jump. Every time I push the button to jump that first laser, it just doesn't work, man. I promise I push the button every time, and it just doesn't. What is the national sport? Okay, kickball. Okay, that's phase 2. Automated motomas. Oh, give me just a second. There we go. Hey, what you're saying? They added Breagle Blaster, the minigame. Stony game, soccer, Y. Thought the game modes were fun, not great, fun enough. Aiming Tooie. Yeah, honestly, the only problem I'm having is I have to aim with the C buttons, which is a little awkward, and every time, and it is also inverse, so I have to push down to aim up. Like, it's just awkward. It's just awkward. Vicious Direction they took was fun with Tooie because it was better to me, but was a fun sequel. Like that's really what's been getting me with this. It's just the aiming down to aim up. I've always been awful with inverse aiming. That's just a me as a gamer thing. I will always be terrible with that. William Bill. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the double mortars. God, and once you miss like one double mortar, man, they just unload on you. Jesus Christ, dude. That is such a... oh, God. It's such an unforgiving thing. Why is it aiming? Stop! Move! Colossal piece of garbage, dude. Okay, we're gonna have to do another phase with the double mortars, which sucks because that is literally the worst phase for me to do. God, I hate this. How many sections are there to the temple? I don't remember. Stop asking stupid questions, dude. Okay. That's the next phase. So this will be exhaust and drill, right? Yep. Okay, so that's exhaust and drill. What the hell? I'm literally jumping, man. And then you're gonna sit on top of the health again. God. How many sections of the saucer? I don't remember, man. Stop asking these dang questions. Okay, I need you to come over here. Man, they are really annoying with this jump. Like, if you are even a hair too close to the hitboxes of these lasers, they are just not gonna work for you. And you don't like the game I do, easy as that. I mean, the thing is like, we don't have these conversations so that we can convince each other to like or dislike the game, right? Like, we have this conversation so we can better articulate why we like or dislike the games, right? Because if someone asks, like, hey, why don't you like Banjo-Kazooie? Why don't you like Banjo-Tooie? Like, or why do you like those things? It's important for us to be able to, be able to have those conversations, right? Because those are the reasons why we could convince someone, in theory, to play the games. I know I was gonna hit that, right? That's why we talk about, especially on the channel a lot, we talk about game development and game design and stuff, is because those are the reasons why people would go, actually, that sounds like a lot of fun. I would enjoy that. I'm sure there's tons of people that enjoy Banjo-Tooie over Banjo-Kazooie for a lot of the reasons why I don't enjoy it, right? And that's fine. You know, again, there's nothing, there's not a lot of things in game design that really make a thing inherently good or bad, right? There are a few decisions, like not having accessibility options, or lacking the ability to, you know, save progress or continue from a spot after a certain amount of playtime, you know. Like, there's certain things that are legitimately bad gaming development decisions that are objectively bad because they're bad for the player. But, of course, as soon as I jump, because I think the closest laser is going to get me, it's the furthest laser. But outside of those, there's a lot of Big L. There's a lot of things that are subjective, right? There's a lot of choices that are subjective. Them to focus on this more, you know, adventure style, bigger areas, you know, more boss fights, less collectathon design is not inherently a bad choice. It's just a choice that's either going to set well or not set well with the player. Oh. I always forget these dang mortars. 3. I jumped wrong. Has the most members? It's not... I guess it's brown. It's definitely not black. But, and I always say it whenever we play a game that I like or don't like. You know, it's like, if you enjoy this game or if you don't enjoy the game, you know, you're feel free to feel either way. You know, there's plenty of games that we play that people absolutely despise that I love, and there's plenty of games that I really don't like that people love. You know, that's kind of the beauty of gaming, right? Is there's such a wide library of games for us to be able to make, you know, those decisions for ourselves. Like, what games do we enjoy? Why do we enjoy them? You know, what other games did that lead us to, right? What games did we discover because of that game, you know? What other games do we avoid because of that game? Yeah. Oh. Mr. Bottle's coffee? I don't know, man. I went for the extra shot there to push her into the bomb phase. Problem is, we need big eggs now. I might have to just use this phase to get big eggs. Oof, that was close. I shouldn't have gone for that. Really? It stopped the laser right as I was going for this big egg. That sucks. That really, really sucked. Let's say I gotta stock up on those. Okay. This is where it gets really annoying, honestly. Like, the 4 lasers is too much, man. Like, 4 lasers plus the having to shoot. Like, the laser should always shut off. Like, that should be a guarantee. Like, there should never be anything on the ground during the shooting phases. The fact that there is anything on the ground during the shooting phases is wild. I walked right into that. Really comes down to if game fun equal good, but fun is subjective, which I keep saying we could agree to disagree. Interesting to hear your points. If game fun equal good. Game fun does equal good. a game should always be fun. Like, that should be the first and foremost point of a game. It is an interactive media built to entertain. If the point of your game is not to entertain, then you have failed as an interactive media built to entertain. Like, I don't... But yes, fun is subjective. Where people find their fun is subjective. Yes. Obviously. Give me just a second. As you can see, we're still in the middle of... That was not how I wanted to do that. Oh, well, that failed. What do you think is harder, 4 lasers on the ground or a mid-game Dark Souls boss? You think they failed with Tooie? I don't, which is fine. So that's not what I said. What I said is I think Tooie fails as a sequel. I didn't say Tooie is a failure. There's a difference, right? That's what I said. I said Tooie fails as a sequel. Again, I repeated myself multiple times saying I think Tooie is okay as a game. I don't think it is a failure. I think it is fine. I personally would not enjoy playing it more than once. But I do not think it is a failure. So, well, which do I think is harder, 4 lasers on the ground or a mid-game Souls boss? See, but again, that's a false equivalency. See, this is a thing that happens a lot with discussions. You're comparing something to something that is completely different, right? 4 lasers on the ground in Banjo-Tooie is completely unrelated to a game that is built and structured around boss fights. Like, what you're doing a lot of times with those kinds of things is you're drawing false equivalencies, right? There is no equivalency between 4 lasers in Banjo-Tooie and a boss fight in Dark Souls. Because the backbone of Dark Souls is fighting hard fights. This fight is not the backbone of Banjo-Tooie. This is just the final boss fight. Nothing about this fight really is about the backbone of Banjo-Tooie. Guess that was a meme question. Yeah, it was probably like, is this harder than a Souls game? Yeah, no, I get it. It was probably a joke, but the problem is people take those kinds of questions seriously. God, are we really gonna die again? Problem is, I need to be behind this dang thing. God. I can't even see the laser, dude. And we die. Yeah. It was either I get hit by the laser or I blow myself up. Either way, I was gonna die. Because by the time I got out of that, it was harder for lasering around or doing your attacks as video game bar. No, see, again, that's still a false equivalency because that is a game based around fighting bosses, and a game that is not built around fighting bosses. Although this game does have more bosses in it than the first game, arguably. Not trying to make a point or anything, just one little question. But no, I mean, the problem is I struggle... I don't struggle a lot with Souls games. We've done a whole Soulsborne playthrough. We've done Sekiro. I've 100%'d Sekiro. We've actually talked at length about Sekiro. So you think this is harder then? No, I think this is more tedious. There's a difference. I think this is drawn out and boring. Because it's just... there's nothing interesting going on here. Like if I'm comparing apple and oranges for the sake of a joke, like the orange is better because the apple, the core is already rotten. Like that's the problem I have. That's why this is not harder by any stretch of the imagination. It's just less fun. I have more fun in Souls games because because where the skills comes from in Souls games is learning and modifying based on a build that you created. Here, all I'm doing is running around and shooting at the witch and hoping that the hitboxes don't fail me. I don't know what the question was. I don't care. Like, sometimes the hitboxes are wonky, sometimes the shooting is wonky. Like, I'm fighting a 26-year-old game in some cases, which happens. We play retro games. They're not all perfect. There's plenty of games with wonky hitboxes, even in 2026. Hell, Dark Souls has some wonky hitboxes, believe me. Jesus. There's some real bad hitboxes in the Souls games. It's not a joke. You're having a more difficult time with this. It's not a gotcha. It's not a skill. It's not a joke. You're having a more difficult time with this. I'm not having a more difficult time with this. I'm absolutely not having a more difficult time with this. I expect this is exactly what happened with the first game. It took us a lot of tries to get through Gruntilda in the first game too. I struggled with Gruntilda in the first game. But no, this again. It's not the fact that this is harder. It's the fact that it's just more annoying. And older. But yeah, no, this is not harder by any stretch of the imagination. We've had to devote whole streams or half of streams just to Dark Souls bosses. Like, hey, dude, man, how you doing? Five members. Probably red. I don't remember. Hope you're doing well. We're doing alright. Just trying to get through the end of this. Okay. I think 50 is the first battery. Okay. We really need red eggs. Dang it, I missed it. But no, you said it was a joke question, so I answered it how I would a joke question. A joke answer. No, this is not harder, it's just more tedious. I'm not going to go into a lot of details for a joke answer. If you'd like me to go into more details, I can explain why that is, but... Also, you can't really say I'm having a more difficult time with this if you haven't seen our Souls playthrough. That's a odd thing to suggest. Jesus Christ. So I need to... I will hydrate. Ten minutes. Alright. 10 minutes it is. Not really gonna matter in this game, so... How many letters in my name? 7 plus 1 plus... I don't care, man. This is going to be awful. So now I've got to dodge the 5 lasers, get the thing into the battery, and try to pick up this. These lasers are really awful, dude. Like, sometimes their hitboxes just, like, are a little bit wider than they should be. Okay. But we make progress, a little bit of progress each time, so... We're losing power. No, don't stop, Mr. Drill. Lovely lasers. Can someone phone for a tow truck? Right, that's it. I've had enough. Fight to the death. Really? And now we gotta do that all over again. Yay. Game doesn't matter where your phone's backwards. Have you played? Yes, I have played the Hellblade games. I love the Hellblade games. They're some of my favorite games. Yes, I have played both Senua's Sacrifice and Senua's Saga. Unfortunately, it looks like they announced Senua, and we might not be getting it because it was just a ploy for Microsoft to sell off the company, so... Yeah. Okay, so what I think... What I'm going to do is I think I'm going to spend this first phase just grabbing eggs. Love the games. Yeah, I love the games too. People kind of hated on the first one because the developers kind of they they kind of like fibbed, lied. I don't. It's weird. Like they basically said that like if you die too much, like your save would be deleted, and that basically didn't end up. They teased that like you would always have permadeath on, and it wasn't actually true, and people got mad at them for the first game of that, and like that kind of like ruined some of the momentum the first game had. But I really enjoyed the story that the first game told, and I think the second game was solid. I think I ag one. How did that like curve? Okay, that was an extra one that I did not need to shoot. First one with headphones during night. Yeah, I'll be honest. When I first played the first one, because I played through it twice, and when I played through the first one the first time, it actually gave me like a legitimate panic attack during one of the sections. Who's the largest character on the back of the? I don't know, man. But they keep coming up with questions, which is wild to me. So if I just run in it, okay. I'm trying to find like the best strategy with mortars. Wasn't seen in Banjo-Tooie. Mr. Vile. That's who I was trying to think of earlier. The crocodile, Mr. Vile. Now for the doubles. Had to play it twice because on the first run it froze glitch. Oh, that sucks. I hate when that happens. Oh, now here comes the cascading failure state. Jeez. How many battery-operated doors were there? 4. Okay, so this will be drilling lasers. Did not mean to grab those. Grab those. And then after drilling lasers, then it'll be the egg. The little buddy. I need to go ahead and grab more of those while I have a chance. How many Mumbo Skulls are there in the game? There's 10 because there's 2 in the last area. I forgot that there's like a fake Mumbo in the last area. Okay. I could have shot one there, but I'm just going to hold off on it for now, just in case. Because there's such a limited resource. I try to stay near the exhaust. Wish I could do this in the second phase of this, but it's so hard to do with the extra lasers. They just sent me the files to install. It did not help. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, did not mean to flutter there. God, I hate the 4 lasers, dude. It's just so unfair. Because they're so much faster. Like, when she does the 4 lasers, it's just so much faster. What is the total number of legs on Humbo Wumbo's transformation? I don't know, man. It's so unfair. Because it's not as fast as the 2. Like, if they were the same speed, it would be fine, but it's like twice the speed. God, I hate this fight, man. It's literally just the 4 lasers. Like, that's legitimately it. It's just the 4 lasers. They specifically made both of those phases just way too hard. Okay. It's so funny, because, like, once we get past the... Like, if we can have enough health past the second 4 lasers, this is probably a done deal. Like, that's probably what's funny about this. Is, like... Because, like... It seems like once we take out the second battery, it's basically just going to be a lot of this. But if you watch, the spin speed with the 4 lasers is so much faster. And because the lasers have, like, a little bit bigger hitbox than they seem, sometimes you can't... You have to jump a little bit before you think you need to jump. And it's so annoying. Okay. Now mortars. Mortars get me sometime too. I still haven't found like the perfect like mortar setup. Where was the switch for the burger stand on top of the ticket booth? Oh, that was an extra grenade we didn't need to toss. Yeah, see, like, if I go... God. And that's another thing with the double mortars, is, like, it's very easy to get caught in, like, a cascading failure state. Okay, it's not... I tried Mumbo Jumbo last time, and it didn't... That's very strange. because it was only Banjo and Mumbo Jumbo that showed up last times. So it can't be Gruntilda. I guess it is Gruntilda. On the back of the box, that would make sense. It'd be the return of Gruntilda. Three, because we had to get them burgers and fries, and I thought I had to make a return trip. That's so unfair, dude. Okay, don't shoot again. Now I need to switch to the... Okay, so we actually got through this quick. Assuming I don't mess up and run into this guy. Now for the hardest phase for me to do. These dang 4 lasers plus a drill. Dang it. It's like it knew I wanted to grab this health, and it's like, hey, guess what? You're gonna lose the health trying to get the health. See, I was above the... That's what I'm talking about. The hitbox for those lasers is actually bigger on the side of them than you would expect. What number am I thinking of? Okay, how am I supposed to know that? I'm literally moving and it's not doing anything, dude. I literally keep hitting sidestep and it just stays there because there's a delay in the controls when you're in first person. When you hit the C button, there's a little bit of a delay. So you can't just perfectly strafe. You have to like hold it and then move. But the problem is I couldn't move any more to the right because there was a laser there because they kept lasers on the ground. Hide. Such an annoying game, dude. I don't know, man. So you see the delay? You see how there's like a momentum delay with the strafing. Every time. Every time. I don't think I've gone through a 4 laser phase where I haven't been hit by the first laser. $70. Which boss character had the most energy? I don't know. I don't know, man. Now double mortars, which is not great. Still not up. 4, 5, 6. My cauldron located in the gun chamber. Dingpot. I think that's the same name it had in the first game. Oh. Sorry. I was jumping ahead of myself there. I was like, yeah, we're gonna totally get Naughty Dog's thing early. That is not the phase we are in right now. We have to get to 50 first. Now we're in that phase. I'm gonna go for this one. The other guy was blocking that one. I needed to go for the open one. Knew that was gonna happen. Dang lasers every time. Every time, man. They're the bane of my existence. How many floors were there in factory? 5. Okay, we gotta be very careful. There's a laser right next to us. The momentum got me again. Okay, we're not going to be able to do it this time around. Grab that. Okay, don't talent trot. Talent trotting while trying to do the lasers is even worse for me than... Dang it! Good. Yep, I love the lasers, dude. I hate this game, dude. Jesus Christ. God. These dang lasers, man. Okay. Fight to the death. Have we got any more tricks left? Yes, the minions. There he goes. Go get them, doofus? Oh, cool. Ads. I've always said if you had to add ads to your boss fight, it's a failure of a boss fight. And I knew this was going to get worse. You know what? Of course, why didn't I think of this earlier? Release the toxic gas? Cyanide and mustard gas flavor? My favorite? Oh great, now we got a timer. So not only do we have bad controls, we have a timer and projectiles. Oh. Okay, numbskulls. Time for the biggest, baddest spell I can muster. Prepare to join your buddy Bottles. You'll wish you'd never taken on the mighty Gruntilda Winky Bunyan. Winky Bunyan? Is that your last name? No, of course not. And don't you go telling anyone, or I'll sue you. Fair enough. Whatever you say, Winky. Now die. Ah, no! The spell! I've dropped it! Quick, somebody get rid of it before it blows up the thing. Well, we sure showed old Winky Bunyan again, eh? Yep, we certainly did. Come on. Let's get down to Bottles for that party. Good idea. So, this did exactly what I thought was going to happen, and another perfect example of why another failure of design. Hey, Bottle Boy, where's this party? Humor, bad controls, and a timer. We'll talk about it in just a second. He's eating everything in the house. Mumbo wanted to boogie. Okay, welcome back from ads. We beat the boss. We're going to talk about how... So, we had this exact issue with the final boss of Rayman 2, and we'll talk about this. So, this boss is actually a perfect example of what I was talking about. How this is also... It's a perfect bow on how this is a bad sequel. Useless Wumba hid in Wigwam, too. Wow, rude. Shut up, or Wumba turned stupid shaman into frog. Me summon gold statue to kick ugly Wumba's butt. Stop it, all of you. You can go outside if you want to argue. Wow, rude. Oh yeah, no, I've got... Again, once this is done, which I don't want to watch this. Yeah, it's done. Okay. Okay. We're gonna talk about this. That's the end of Banjo-Tooie. It's over. It's done. So This did the same thing Rayman 2 did. This and Rayman 2 had a fatal flaw with their final boss fight. Rayman 2 is a 3D platformer. The final boss had 0 platforming. This game had 20 something abilities. In fact, I can count them. I have the strategy guide right here. I can count you the abilities in this game. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 11, 14, 17, 19. There are 20 abilities in this game. 20 abilities in this game, right? Of those 20 abilities, you want to guess how many of those we used? Take a wild guess. To beat that boss. 1. We got grenade eggs, which technically we had to unlock. So we had to unlock. You didn't have to use grenade eggs. So I used 2. Technically, you could have done it with regular eggs. So you only needed, in order to get to the tower, you needed to play the game, obviously. But to defeat the boss, you needed 1 ability in a game that gave you 20. And I talked about this when we got to the fight. I talked about this when we got to the fight and when we did the fight. I said, we'll wait and see if it makes us use any of our abilities. And it didn't. We didn't use a single one of 20 abilities that we got, which means that we wasted our time going through multiple levels, getting a bunch of abilities that did diddly squat in the end. Which, in comparison to the first game, when we got a bunch of abilities, we used a lot of those. We used Talon Trot to move out of the way of projectiles. We used the shooting to fill up the Jinjo statues. We used the flying and then the beak burst to hit her while she's in the air. We used the invincibility to stop the homing projectiles. Basically, almost every ability we get in Banjo-Kazooie, we use in the final boss fight. Right? This fight uses 1 ability. You want to know where we get that ability? The very first level. We get the ability to use Kazooie like a gun in the very first level of the game. By the way, our playthrough, it says 22 hours, which is obviously in-game time, but we did significantly longer than that. So this is what I'm talking about, right? This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. When we talk about game design and how things like go with how a game uses what it gives you as you progress the game. And when we were talking earlier, and see, this is exactly why, even though it was kind of a joke question, did you beat it? No, yes. Yeah, we beat it. We beat it. The ending was we go to the party and the party's already over. It's a joke. Yeah. Basically they threw a party early. We beat the boss, and then the party's already over. But basically, the earlier there, Himbo was talking about like comparing this to like a Dark Souls game, right? And obviously that was mostly a joke, but in those instances with that type of game, right? The skill-based challenge is the game. Here, if they wanted this to be an ability-based adventure game, why did we not use more abilities fighting the boss? Why did we go through the game to acquire 20 abilities to use none of them at the end. Not a single one, except the one that we got on level 1. The gun. If they wanted this to be a first-person shooter game, why was this not just a first-person shooter game? And again, this is not the only game that did this. Rayman 2 did this as well. When we played through Rayman 2 on N64, Rayman 2 was a 3D platformer. You know what we did at the final boss? We rode a rocket the entire time for the final boss of Rayman 2. There was not a single bit of platforming at the end of Rayman 2. Not a single bit. It did the exact same thing this game did. Where it goes, what type of game is this? Don't care. We're going to do something different. And again, there's nothing inherently wrong with doing something different. But I think the problem with this game is this game has the biggest identity crisis of any sequel that I've ever seen. It wants to be a Banjo-Kazooie game. It wants to be a joke game. It wants to be a game with a lot of features. It wants to be an adventure game. It wants to be a collectathon. This game doesn't know what it wants to be. And because of that, it's just too much. It's just too much. This is basically what you get if you mixed DK64, Banjo-Kazooie, and shoved the shooting of like GoldenEye / Perfect Dark, which Perfect Dark was made by Rare, in like that, just a little bit of that in the corner, right? That is what happens if you combine those games. This is what you get. And again, that's not inherently bad. I think overall this game is okay if you go in expecting that. And the problem is if you played Banjo-Kazooie, that's not what you're going to go in expecting. You're going to see Banjo-Tooie, because at the end of Banjo-Kazooie, they're like, oh, they're already working on Banjo-Tooie, so it's just going to be more Banjo-Kazooie. That's awesome. This is not more Banjo-Kazooie. It's not. Not by a long shot. This is about as far away as you could get from a collectathon without just taking out the collectathon features. Like, if this did not have jiggies and notes, it basically would be an adventure game. There's quests. This legitimately has quests. Turn into Mumbo, free a guy from an icicle, go back as Banjo-Kazooie or just Kazooie, heat him up, then go back as just Banjo, put him in a backpack to take him back to his camp. That is a quest. That is an N64 era quest. That is an adventure game mechanic. That is not a collectathon mechanic. Right? A collectathon mechanic is push this button, you have 10 seconds, jump these platforms, use this ability, grab the jiggy. Which there was some of that in the game. We saw that in the same level, right? We saw push this button, this platform comes up. Push this button, this platform comes up. Which is ironic, right? In the same level that we did an adventure-style quest, we also saw a collectathon-style puzzle gather. Which is weird, right? That's why I said this has the biggest identity crisis, is because it just doesn't understand that it's not an adventure game. But it wants to be. And that's why I'm so disappointed. That's why I'm so disappointed. I love Banjo-Kazooie. I still love Banjo-Kazooie. Our 100% playthrough of the game was rough. There's a couple levels in that that are really tough to get 100% in. But we did it. And the final boss of Banjo-Kazooie is not easy. We struggled with that boss. We struggled with that boss probably as much as we struggled with this boss. Maybe we struggled with that boss a little less because I've done that one before. But yeah, I will say there are going to be groups of people that enjoyed this over that, and I feel like it's going to be for people that want an adventure game, Banjo-Kazooie adventure game. I personally do not want a Banjo-Kazooie adventure game. I want a Banjo-Kazooie collectathon. That's what I play Banjo-Kazooie for. I'm going to play the first game. That's just the long and the short of it. Now, I will say, we did raise money for charity, and because of that, we will be playing Nuts and Bolts, which is where the series ended. By the way, this is the last game in the series. There hasn't been a new Banjo-Kazooie game since 2008. So almost 20 years, there has not been a new Banjo-Kazooie game. Nuts and Bolts is going to be probably closer to this game. If I'm being honest, it's probably going to be closer to Banjo-Tooie than it's going to be Banjo-Kazooie. But it's going to be even crazier because it's going to have a bunch of building mechanics. We're going to be able to build vehicles and planes and boats and all sorts of wild stuff. So maybe at least that'll be fun. But we won't be doing that anytime soon. We've got some other stuff planned. But overall, if you enjoy Banjo-Tooie, that's great. I'm glad you enjoy Banjo-Tooie. I personally don't see myself ever playing this. I'm glad I got through it. I'm glad I've seen what Banjo-Tooie has to offer. I understand the risks they took with all of this. I just think it lost what Banjo was about, and that's personally why it doesn't vibe with me. But if it vibes with you, I'm glad. We play games to enjoy them. If you enjoy it, great. Keep enjoying it. Play the games you enjoy. If you enjoy some esoteric game that a whole 2 people have played, keep playing it. Life is about enjoying things. Don't let some weirdo on the internet like me keep you from playing games you enjoy. You know, I'm not trying to convince you not to play Banjo-Tooie. I'm not trying to convince you to play Banjo-Kazooie. If you hate Banjo-Kazooie because it's too short or you don't like collectathons, don't play it. Play Banjo-Tooie. Play Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I don't care. I'm not here to convince you one way or the other. Also, I'm not here to convince you to buy a game that's 26 years old. I'm just giving you my thoughts. So that will be the conclusion of Banjo-Tooie. Hopefully you enjoyed my rants and raves through this experience that was Banjo-Tooie. If you did and you're watching over on YouTube, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And we will see you in the next playthrough, which will be some sort of retro game, I'm sure. There'll be other playthroughs. We're going to be mixing and matching stuff. But we'll see you then. Bye-bye.